Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Another Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, holy, 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 holy,
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Genocide. Whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche me one nemo. It's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Gonna sing along. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. When I sing along. Holy, 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 holy. Is another savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 holy. Is another savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster. Got the freedom. Is another savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior.
Okay now.
To pẹ̀sẹ̀ bí fi máa ń pẹ́. Àti padà wá tà ló wẹ́ ní ìfọ̀gẹ̀ mẹ́wọ́n.
Okay.
Ọkọ yẹn ló fi fíìmù. Ìdílé anya. Màmá mú sí na nwa m etogo kwa. Maka na nwa m jelu mba, o wee bute ike. Ọganihu na-ebute ilo nwanne m. Ọta mewe nke ya dịka akpa ya jọkwa. Ọ bụ
And there it is right there. That caught me off guard, actually. That caught me. The music always catches me off guard. I'm still always in the process of doing whatever naughty thing that I was doing. And then suddenly the music stops. And then my weird face appears right in front of me. And then in a startled, sort of quivering voice, I try to launch into it like I know what I'm doing. Good day to you, though. Good to be in your company or that. Whatever it is that, I love Igbo music, of all of the things that I find disagreeable with the Southeasterners, and I do find a lot of things disagreeable with the Southeasterners. The one thing I don't disagree with is their culture. I love a lot of our Igbo culture. I love that sort of music. You see that punchy, vibrant, machismo. It may seem somewhat, I won't say it looks comical, because it incites and excites something within people. It's such a powerful and a potent culture. They have a very rich culture. Also, like we have nuance in Yoruba, they use nuance as well. They talk in proverbs and all that. So there's a lot that is similar. And of course, they have some of the most beautiful women out there. So there's a lot to admire. Everything is right about Igbo culture, except for Igbo men. So if we can just gather all the Igbo men and throw them into the lagoon, then it will be the perfect culture. So just gather out the Igbo men, throw them into the lagoon. Good day to you, good to be your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be your company, and how are you? Hope you are having a gloriously wonderful day so far, and I hope the day continues to expand in its delight as you spend time rather in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. That is me. This guy right there, this caricature on your screen is your favorite or your laughing man. Probably the only or your laughing man you know as well. So all what I was intending to say, consider it said. The protocol remains the same. Please click on the like button. Just as I'm inviting you to do so, please do so. Click on the like button. Very, very important that you do that. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Very, very important that you do that. So like and subscribe, the sum total of all that. Like and then subsequently subscribe. So like and subscribe. Always a request. If you've not done it already, then use this moment now. We call for it every day. You hear us call for it. So if you're still not in that loop, then be in that loop. Like and subscribe. It's the same motion, isn't it? So if you're clicking on the like button already and you're not already subscribed, then you might as well kill those two birds with that singular movement. Like and subscribe. If you're listening in watchback, the same thing still apply. The call to action still applies to you as well. I'm also calling you to action as well. If you are listening in watchback, then like and subscribe. So can somebody tell me what like and subscribe is in Igbo? Maybe I should say it in Igbo. Give me the nearest in Igbo language in the comment section to what like and subscribe means. Maybe if I say it in your later, is that the closest? Am I coming up with sniffles? My nose suddenly feels heavy somewhat. I hope I'm not coming down with something. Is that the closest in Yoruba to like and subscribe? So whatever it is what is it in Aboki language? The Malams saying like and subscribe in their Sahelian tongue. So like and subscribe in whichever language that is native to you. Translate it into your language and action it as I'm requesting. Like and subscribe. So like and subscribe. And if you want to come and join me on the screen, please come in via this hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it into the studio again. It will be the first line item in the studio just right about now. It will be the first line item in the comment section. So it says, click here to join us live on screen. So if you do feel inclined, then click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you straight into the studio. So like, share, subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can. I've already said that. Copy the URL and spread it just as wide as you can. We want to hit record numbers in terms of subscribers today, and we're looking out and we're requesting for 100 new subscribers. So you'll be the first step in that direction. You know, if you are not already subscribed and you subscribe now as I'm asking, they were no longer looking for 100. They were looking for 99. The next one subscribed then is 98, etc., etc. So you know how those things go. One baby steps and then suddenly it's giant strides. Baby steps to giant strides. And please say hello to me in the comment section. You know I have no friends. So you be my friend for the moments that we spend together. So all those things that I've requested, please do them. The hello's already in place. Abdul Mumin. Whilst you're saying hello, please tell me which part of the world you're joining us from as well. It's always interesting to know where people are joining from, just to see the spread and reach of how far and wide Nigerians are. This is Abdul Mumin Adana. We already know that he's in Saudi Arabia, so there he is. That's Agbadorian right there. Destination unknown. That's Ayo right there, suspected to be last sighted somewhere in the United States of America. That's Choma right there, very much an American. And the one right there, who knows, maybe he's from Mars, who knows. That is a journey right there from God's own, the greatest city in the world, according to them, New York City. Santorini. So joining from Santorini, is that somewhere in Texas? So that'll be somewhere in Texas, isn't it? So that's where Chioma is. So say hello in the comment section. Tell us where you're joining us from, just so we feel closer to each other, even though we're still that far apart. I am joining you from a place called Dartford in Kent, the United Kingdom. Dartford, Greece. Oh, you're in Greece. Oh, look at this girl. You are never off an aeroplane. Now, wow, is either you're highly successful or he is highly successful. I've never yet known Chioma to be off an aeroplane. So there he is right there. Top thoughts. It says greeting from here. So here is nowhere. So where is here? The one, Thamesmead, London. I think we already know that. You tell me all the time. I should remember by now. So keep saying hello in the comment section, everyone, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So a whole raft of everything happening in the Nigerian cycle at the moment. And of course, we will bring you immediately and right now. So let me actually remove this and add this one instead. So this was the original headline. Let me remove the one who's joining us from Thamesmead. So this was the original headline that I was going to go with. Sheikh Gumi arrested by the American troops at a Nigerian airport. So that was going to be the conversation, but very, very quickly, the news gravitated in this direction instead. So I quickly had to put this together. Donald Trump, Nigeria's first lady, Remi Tinubu, is the best. So it's not even only, this is not in the realms of fake news. So he actually did say that. And as I saw it, I thought this would go like a dagger through the heart of the obedient space. It's as though Donald Trump did not read the memo. They were not inviting him to say nice pleasantries about the Tinubu family now. They were inviting Donald Trump to come to Nigeria, go to Aso Rock and shoot Tinubu up and install Peter Obi as our president. So this was not in the memo that Donald Trump got. Donald Trump, Nigeria's first lady, Remi Tinubu, is the best. So we see him saying that momentarily. We will also be discussing the Sheikh Gumi matter and then the goings on in Kwara State. There's yet another set of massacre taking place in Kwara State, and slowly the Fulanis are embedding themselves into that space through sheer aggression. So the Fulanis are embedding, so I was just catching the comment section. So the Fulanis are embedding themselves aggressively into that space, and they are using Kwara State then as a portal to enter into Yoruba land. Maybe I should give you this one quickly. Bandit massacred 75 Muslims in Kwara community. This is Governor Abdul Razak, who, of course, the governor of Kwara State. Bandit massacred 75 Muslims in Kwara community, attributed to Governor Abdul Razak. Armed bandit massacred 75 Muslims during an attack on Woro and Nuku communities of Kiaima local government area in Kwara North Senatorial District of the state on Tuesday. Governor Abdulrahman Abdulrazak disclosed this during a visit to the community. Let's do that entirely all over again. Pardon me. Armed bandits massacred 75 Muslims during an attack on Woro and Nuku communities in some local government in Kwara North Senatorial District on Tuesday. Governor Abdulrahman Abdulrazak disclosed this during a visit to the community on Wednesday night. It was accompanied by service chiefs and cabinet members of the government. According to him, 75 local Muslims were massacred simply for refusing to surrender to extremists who preached a strange doctrine. So this narrative now of it's a tragedy. What just happened is tragic, but it also goes towards negating this narrative now that we have a Christian genocide. So these 75 figures that the governor is quoting, by the way, it might be an undercounting of the actual numbers. because the original numbers that came out was actually closer to 200. Now it's telling us it's 75. But even one life is too much. And the reason why they fight these people is nothing other than they wanted them to submit to an extremist doctrinal line of Islam, which these people were not willing to submit to. They killed the wife of the emir of that community, and why quite a community in Kwara State has an emir, that's a different question. But they killed all the wives of the emir, they killed all his children, the emir is missing, they sacked the whole community and razed it down. All just because these people would not submit to an extreme version of Islam. So this, egregious, evil as it is, it goes then towards negating that narrative that there's a Christian genocide going on in Nigeria. There is genocide going on in Nigeria, but it's not especially a Christian or anything. It's an extreme doctrinal line of Islam that is wanting to force its presence and its dominance over the Nigerian space. And that is what we're seeing playing out. And a lot of it also pockets into resource control grab, land grabbing, and all those residual ethnic clashes. All of this mixes into then what we're describing as a genocidal experience within the Nigerian space. But to narrow it to just Christianity is to diminish and even to seek not to understand what is going on. There are Christian aspects to it, but it is not essentially and especially a Christian genocide. And this now, our tragic example exemplifies that. So where was I? Which one was I even reading itself? Where were we, by the way? Yes. So yeah, let me give you this. You know, we usually start with statistics and data, but we're starting with this one today. I've got my statistics and data. I've not brought them up. Okay, hold on. Let me read you this one. I may play you a little bit of music as I bring up the data, the statistics. But the armed bandits massacred 75 Muslims during an attack on Woro and Nuku communities in a local government north of Kwara State on Tuesday. Governor Rahman Abdulrazak disclosed this during a visit to the community on Wednesday night. He was accompanied by service chiefs and cabinet members of government. According to him, 75 local Muslims were massacred simply for refusing to surrender to extremists who preached a strange doctrine. Governor Abdulrazak revealed that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved immediate deployment of an army battalion to prosecute counter-offensive code-named Operation Savannah Shield. Whilst commiserating with the community, he said the incident was different from the situation where people are kidnapped for ransom, as this was a pure massacre. I think the emir was taken as well. If I remember what I got from the news earlier on, they said the emir is missing, but body not seen. So, which is to say, then he might have been taken. Our correspondents report that aside the killing, the armed bandits set houses ablaze in the bloody attack on the community. So, where is this strain of Islam coming from? That's really where the question is. Where's this peculiar strain of Islam? Because we've always had somewhat extremist doctrinal lines of Islam in Nigeria, but I'm not quite sure that we've had it this extreme, this level of fundamentalism. I'm not quite sure we've reached to this depth. Bear with me one moment. I've got some. Let me play you a little bit of music. I need about 30 seconds. So let me play you a little bit of music just to buy myself a little bit of. I need about 30 seconds just to bring some stuff up to show you. I forgot to bring up the data. So the statistics we usually start with. I hope this session lasts the fullness of my system is playing up somewhat. But yes, I've got some data to show you. So just wait 1 second and then I'll bring them onto the screen. So I've got some data to show you. You know, there's this narrative that Tinubu is running a Yoruba government. So I'm sure you've heard the narrative that Tinubu is running a Yoruba government, but we've been delving into statistics, and I'm not quite sure if the data quite supports that. So let me start it off with this. Let me start it off with that one, since I've already brought it into the conversation. So let me start it off with this one, and then let me bring down this particular image, and let me bring up. Can anybody still hear me, by the way? I'm not sure. Am I even visible? I'm not visible. This thing has taken on a life of its own. I'm not visible anymore. My camera has gone kaput. Let me bring this up anyway. So I think let me make sure. Sorry. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear me. Can you hear me? That's Bob Master Lee. He's joining us from Canada. Good. A lot of Canadians on the platform. Ola, yes, thank you. Yes, Ola is in Canada, Patoski, of course, and now we have Bob Master Lee, not to be confused with Grandmaster Flash. So that's Bob Master Lee right there. But I was saying, there's always been this narrative now, a recurring decimal, that Tinubu is running a Yoruba government. But let me see if the camera will come on now. You can't see me, can you? So there's no point in me having it on. So there's always been this narrative that Tinubu is running a Yoruba government, but the data does not back that up. 2023, Bola Ahmed Tinubu ministerial nominees by zone. So the ministers, 10 from the northwest. So Tinubu is actually running a Fulani government if we want to go by the ethnic leanings of his administration. So ministers, this is our 2023 BAT minister nominees by zone. So 10 from the northeast, and that is the highest complement. 9 from the southwest, which is the second highest, and then 8 from the north central, and then another 8 from the northeast. So 8 plus 8 is 16, plus 10 is 26. So 26 out of the Tinubu cabinet, they come from the north. So only 9 come from the southwest. So 10 from the northwest, 9 from the southwest, 8 from the north central, 8 also from the northeast, 7 from the south, and 5 from the southeast. So you cannot say then that the concentration, the abundance of the Tinubu administration actually coming out of the north is actually factually running an Aboki government. This is what the data tells us. So that is what the data tells us. Let's go from that data to a different one. This is a stock market. This is quite an interesting one, actually. So I saw this and I thought I must bring it to your. I saw this and I thought I must bring it to your attention. So what's happened to my camera? What's going on? I can't. Or should I reboot my whole system? Is that what I should do? Is there something that am I being attacked by the obedience? What's going on? And can people please push up our numbers, by the way? Like and subscribe. The numbers are not, they are not numbering. Number the numbers by liking and subscribing. We need numbers to go up. We need numbers to go up. So this is a good metric of the expectations of a government. So it's all money. It's how the money space responds to a presidency. So this tells us then stock market response to new government. So this is an instantaneous response of the money space that as soon as a president is elected, you look at the stock market to see how finance is responding to that particular incoming administration. So when Obasanjo came in 1999, the stock market responded to Obasanjo by a 0.07 bounce, which is to say they didn't really care for him at all. And that's a nervousness right there. So a very, very nervous response to Obasanjo, which was one of the worst responses to an incoming government under the Fourth Republic. In 2007, when Yar'Adua came in, he was even worse than Obasanjo marginally. So Obasanjo, the stock market responded to him by a 0.07 bounce, which is pretty much a no bounce, And then in Yar'Adua's administration, it was a 0.00 response, which is to say they were extremely nervous about him. Very, very nervous. That tells you that. Goodluck Jonathan came in 2011, and the stock market responded. In fact, Obasanjo's even was a negative, actually, because it was minus 0.07 bounce. But then you have to add the proviso that Obasanjo was coming in off the back of a military administration. So you have to put that addendum there, put that proviso there, put that qualifier there. So in 2007, we were settled already into a democracy. Yar'Adua came in, and it was a positive 0.00 response from the stock market, which is to tell you of an extreme nervousness. Goodluck Jonathan came in 2011, and the stock market responded to him by a 0.14% bounce, which is a plus 0.14% bounce, which is still a negative. Buhari came in to respond to replace Goodluck Jonathan, and he came in with a minus 0.77%. So the stock market completely rejected Buhari, and we saw how his administration played out. It was in accordance, because money hardly ever gets it wrong. So we saw how his administration performed, and it was in accordance with the rejection that the stock market initially gave him. But then when Bola Tinubu came in, this is him right there, the stock market, they responded with a plus 5.22%, which is to tell you then, I wonder how far back, I wonder if this thing can capture from independence till date, because this is the most positive that we've ever had yet of the response of money to an incoming administration. So that's just raw data right there. Let me take you to more raw data. This is GDP per capita for the government. Tinubu the worst, of course, because he slashed the economy. Obasanjo, the GDP per capita was $1,709, which is and then under Goodluck Jonathan, he ended $2,330. Goodluck under Yar'Adua, rather, Goodluck Jonathan, $2,720. Buhari slashed it $1,640, and Tinubu now has reduced you to 3 digits, which is 835. So when they're telling you that the economy is harsh and grueling on the people, this is what the data tells us as well. At $835 per person, then that tells you of extreme hardship. So when they're telling you that Tinubu has plunged the country into hardship, then the data backs that up. So the data backs that up. Let's go on from that data to a different set of data. This is the Nigerian rich list according to Forbes. This is not even our localized assessment. This is from Forbes magazine, which is the metric of measure of wealth internationally. Aliko Dangote remains the richest Nigerian at $26.9 billion, the attribution. Mike Adenuga, $6.8 billion, the attribution. Abdul Samad Rabiu, $5.1 billion, his attribution. Adebayo Ogunlesi, so he's Nigerian, but of American leaning, $2.2 billion. Femi Otedola, fully, there was a time that this Femi Otedola, he walked into a car dealership in London, and he brought about 5 Ferraris for his children, just in one strike. I'm sure he would have planned it too, and he took cameras with, people take their, they have their flunky filming them everywhere now. He walked in. I can bring you the clip if you want to see it. He went into a Ferrari dealership in London, and he just said, "Give me 5 in different colors." Can you imagine that? So number 6 is Tokpe Awotona, $1.4 billion. So I think it's coming from fintech, or it's from the fintech financial technology sort of a space. So what does that data tell us? It's telling us that Chinedu must do better. That's just what that data is telling us. Going around telling people that they're jealous of your wealth and all that. So the data, the actual raw data actually tells us that Chinedu must do better. So what else have I got for you data-wise? What else have I got for you data-wise? I'm just refreshing to see what have I got for you. Have I got anything else? Yes. We're looking at the price of petrol. Still that metric of from the start of the birth of the Fourth Republic till date. So in 1999, when Obasanjo came in, 3,000 naira will buy you 150 liters of petrol, 3,000 naira. In 2000, it was 7,500. So it was getting actually progressively. If you look at it, actually, it was increasing by 50% under by 100. What am I saying? 50%. It was increasing by more than 100% with every incoming administration. So Obasanjo was he increased the Obasanjo met it at 3,000 naira to 150 liters of petrol. In 2000, it was 7,500 to 341 liters of petrol. 2011, 18,000 to 277 liters of petrol. 2019, this will be under the was that incoming Buhari, or was yes, it was Buhari, wasn't it? Or was that even Goodluck Jonathan? Anyway, 2019, it was 30,000 naira to 206 liters of petrol. And then under the Tinubu administration now is 70,000 naira to 93 liters of petrol. So all the data tell us that Tinubu's administration is probably the harshest, in fact, not even probably now, is factually the harshest that Nigeria has experienced yet under this Fourth Republic. So the data don't lie. That's what the figures are. That's what the figures tell us, that Tinubu has inflicted grueling suffering on the Nigerian people. So grueling suffering. Please, guys, can you push up the? So, guys, can you push up the likes? I'm not seeing them going up. Can you be pushing up the likes and the subscriptions intermittently? I'll try and remind you as often as I can. We need numbers going up. Like and subscribe. So let's go on from that to what was going to be the headline originally. It was going to be the Sheikh Gumi storyline. Gumi breaks silence on arrest by U.S. military at Nigerian airport. So whether he was arrested or not, and I hope he was arrested, but it's only a matter of time now. It's only a matter of time now. The fate of Sheikh Gumi is sealed, and all of the expectations is that it's going to end up in Guantanamo Bay at some point. Sheikh Gumi breaks silence on arrest by U.S. military at Nigerian airport. Sheikh Gumi has rejected reports claiming that he was arrested by the United States military officers at a Nigerian airport. The report followed the circulation of a viral image that appeared to show the Islamic cleric being detained by foreign soldiers. Correspondents report that the image spread widely on social media on Thursday, sparking speculation that the action was linked to an international counter-terrorism operation in Nigeria. The story quickly gained attention, with several online posts alleging that the cleric was intercepted whilst trying to leave the country. Some messages claimed he was heading to Turkey and had been stopped over suspected links to terrorist groups. Reacting to the development, Gumi dismissed the claim as false and illogical. The United States Army cannot arrest me in Nigeria. Why will the United States Army come and arrest me in Nigeria? For what reason? He said. He also questioned the authenticity of the image used to support the report. The image is artificial intelligence generated. Even a layman knows that the image is AI, Gumi stated. He further insisted that he has not been detained in any form. I have not been arrested, he said. According to him, and by the way, can people please like and subscribe? I want to see numbers go up. Like and subscribe. He further insisted that he had not been detained in any form. I have not been arrested. According to him, the image and the accompanying narrative were fabricated to mislead the public and create unnecessary tension. The viral post alleged that the United States military personnel arrested him at a Nigerian airport whilst he was attempting to escape the country. It also claimed that the arrest was connected to investigations into alleged terrorist camps. However, there has been no official confirmation from Nigeria or foreign authorities supporting these claims. Gumi has remained a controversial figure in Nigeria due to his long-standing engagement with armed groups operating in the northern part of the country. In 2021, he attracted national attention after holding meetings with leaders of bandit groups in parts of Kaduna, Zamfara, and neighboring states. The discussions were aimed at securing the release of kidnapped victims. Several hostages were later freed, a move that earned him praise from the families and local communities. So that's Sheikh Gumi right there. Hopefully, this is not fake news. I would love to see Sheikh Gumi in the custody of the Americans. That would be the best news to come out at this year. If Sheikh Gumi can be in the custody of not even the Nigerian military, because that one is just like me. So that's Sheikh Gumi, right? The sponsors of terrorism that works freely in Nigeria. So now let's now go on from that to the headline piece. So, like I said, this now what you're about to see and hear now will go like a dagger through the heart of the obedient space. What you're about to hear in this broadcast that you're about to hear now, it will go like a dagger through the heart of the obedient space. Watch this. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear it. Oh, all right, I'm hearing somebody say no voice right there. So what I'll do is I'll just download it. That's what I will do, because it's important that you you see this one. So let me just download it. I'll just download it, then I'll play it in the studio, and that will be that. So that will bypass them. I'm not quite sure why this thing is not picking up audios as it should anymore, but let me quickly grab it. It's usually a quick grab with the download software. So let me see if I can just let me just smash and let me smash and grab. That's an unfortunate use of that's an unfortunate turn of phrase, isn't it? Let me just smash and grab. Let me just smash and grab it and pop it in the studio. Should I show you something else whilst we're waiting for that? Should I? I'm not quite sure why this thing does that sometimes. Oh, let me show you this one. Let me show you this one. I want you to pay keen attention to what I am going to show you now. So where's my download? Hold on. I want you to pay keen attention to what I am about to show you now. I'm going to put it. Hold on. Let me make sure the downloading is ongoing, and then hold on. Just 1 second. Should I even play your music? I don't think I should. I think this can be done fairly quickly. You see, all these downloading softwares, they vary in efficacy. You know, have you heard that word before? Efficacy. Are you educated enough to know what that word means? Tell me if you are educated enough to know what efficacy means. Because some of you are suspect. So I suspect that a few of our subscribers might not even have school cert. Tell me, do you have school cert? Tell me in the comment section if you have school cert. Some of you strike me like you wouldn't have school cert. Shokawisha? School lolo. Shall I even in the comment section? School lolo. Shokawe. Look at these people. Oh, all right, I'm only joking, by the way. I'm sure you're all brilliantly educated. Okay, whilst I'm sorting that out, let me show you this. DHQ breaks silence on presence of American troops in Nigeria. So this this is widely reported, by the way. So it's something that's all right. I think I may have it now. Let's just let me. So that's widely reported, by the way. It's something that the whole world is discussing. So I'm not sure that they can deny it. So maybe they'll try and justify it instead. So they cannot deny it. No, I want to download it and play it. So hopefully you can hear me, even if you can hear the audio. So I'm going to download it and play it. In fact, I have just downloaded it. So let me upload it into the studio now. So it should upload. It should have uploaded by the time I've read you the next article. So let's pop it into the. Where are you? So let's pop it into the So I'll play it to you momentarily. So let me read you this one. DHQ breaks silence on presence of U.S. troops in Nigeria. So like I said, it's undeniable. So they might as well own it. The Defense Headquarters DHQ on Thursday clarified the presence of troops from the United States of America in Nigeria, stating that it is based on mutual agreement between both countries. Oh, hold on. Bear with me one moment. Oh, all right. All right, we go again. The Defense Headquarters DHQ on Thursday clarified the presence of troops from the United States of America in Nigeria, stating that it is based on a mutual agreement between both countries. This was contained in a statement made available to defense correspondents in Abuja by the Director of Defense Information, DDI, Major General S. Uba. The DHQ reassured Nigerians that the country's defense partnerships are transparent, policy-driven, and aligned with constitutional provisions, adding that the armed forces of Nigeria remains fully committed to safeguarding the nation's territorial integrity whilst working with credible partners in ways that strengthen Nigeria's security architecture without compromising national independence, the statement reads. The Defense Headquarters has noted recent media reports and public speculation suggesting the presence or deployment of United States troops in Nigeria. The Armed Forces of Nigeria, AFN, wishes to state that Nigeria maintains a long-standing and structured security partnership with the United States. This cooperation is rooted in mutual respect and focuses on capacity building, professional training, professional military education, intelligence sharing, logistics support, and strategic dialogue aimed at addressing shared security concerns, including terrorism and transnational threats. All engagements are conducted in full respect of Nigeria's sovereignty and in accordance with existing bilateral frameworks. As part of this ongoing partnership, a recent two-day high-level working group engagement brought together senior U.S. government officials and their Nigerian counterparts at the Office of the National Security Advisor. This meeting followed earlier engagements in the United States, reflecting a mature, trust-based relationship focused on practical outcomes. Discussions during these engagements includes proposals designed at strengthening. So anyway, they're justifying it. It looks as though the upshot of it is that the Defense Headquarters now admits that we have American troops in Nigeria. So as I was saying, the clip that I'm about to play you now, this one will cut like a dagger through the heart of the obedient space, because it looks as though read the memo. The memo declare it has one job and one job alone. The one task that the obedient space was sending Donald Trump was to come to Nigeria, blow Tinubu up, and install Peter Obi as the president of Nigeria instead. But Donald Trump, ever the unpredictable maverick, he has now decided to have opinions of his own. Not only is he not blowing up Tinubu, he's doing paddy with Tinubu now, supplying Nigeria with hard military hardware, a lot of equipment delivered about 2 months ago, all just gifted, we didn't even buy them, supplying us with military equipment, helping us to bomb the insurgents, and now sending Americans to come and help us with their expertise in all of these fields. So this wasn't what he was invited to do now. He was invited to come and blow up Tinubu. That was the invitation. But as if that is not enough, to rub salt now, we've always speculated that who is Donald Trump going to back in 2027? So as if the cooperation with Tinubu is not enough, Donald Trump, as ever, decides to rub salt in the wound. Watch this.
It's quite interesting that with all of the threats and some kind of subtle pressure on Nigeria, it does look like President Donald Trump today acknowledged the presence of the First Lady of Nigeria, Oluremi Tinubu, publicly during the 74th National Prayer Conference in the United States, recognizing her role as a pastor in one of Nigeria's largest Christian congregations. President Trump, while addressing participants at a faith-based gathering, made reference to Mrs. Tinubu's pastoral background and leadership within the church, drawing applause from the audience. The acknowledgement places the Nigerian First Lady among prominent global faith leaders present at a conference which brings together political figures, clergy, and policymakers for prayers and reflections on leadership, governance, and national values. Take a listen to Donald Trump here.
We're honored to be joined today by the First Lady of Nigeria, who also happens to serve as a Christian pastor at the largest church in Nigeria, a very respected woman. First Lady, please, where are you? Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Very respected person, too. Thank you.
So there it is right there. It lasted no more than 30 seconds, but those 30 seconds will be like a knife through the heart of the obedient space. That one go pain them small. That wasn't the memo now. Simple instruction. Come to Nigeria, blow up Tinubu, shoot him hard, shoot him in the head, and then tell us Peter Obi is the president. That was the simple instruction that our obedient brothers set Donald Trump. But Donald Trump has ever a mind of his own. So that was Donald Trump right there acknowledging it. So any possibility. And by the way, when they told you that Nigeria was paying for a high-level lobbying group in order to rebracket the Nigerian narrative within the American system, and you were saying it's a waste of money, well, this clip tells you it's not a waste of money. It did not land on that statement just out of instinct. That was a prep and prepared statement. Remi Tinubu was placed in that gathering deliberately, and he was already prepped to acknowledge her in flattering, flowery words. So that's how diplomacy. That's the shadowy hands that move affairs. So what does that signal? It was a Christian gathering. She was there. She needn't be there. She was placed there by the movers that move opinion. She was placed there. It was a Christian breakfast at the White House or whatever it is that Donald Trump was president. It was a Christian breakfast in America where the important Christian spaces were gathered. So she was placed there, and then he was already prepped to acknowledge her presence. Clearly he was. And in that acknowledgement, you have to listen again to the wordings. She's a pastor. That's one. He mentioned that. So that runs contrary. So that runs contrary to the Christian genocide narrative that the obedience are propelling in America. So that removes that instantaneously. So they can no longer, the wife of the president is a pastor. And he mentions that she's a pastor in one of the biggest, actually, Donald Trump is prone to hyperboles or hyperboles, as some of you less educated people will call it, but it's called hyperboles. So Donald Trump is prone to hyperbole. So he mentioned that she was a pastor. She is a pastor in the biggest Christian church in Nigeria. So that removes the narrative, or that puts under pressure the narrative that the obedience space has been propelling in America, that there's Christian genocide going on in Nigeria. So how does that do that? He said the first lady of Nigeria. So that is to tell you that this is the wife of the Nigerian president. So that's one. So that marks that space. And then he mentioned that she's a pastor in the biggest church in Nigeria. So that's two. So the first lady of Nigeria, a pastor, that's two. In the biggest church in Nigeria, that's three. So if you look at those three things in their individuality, and then you weigh them against this narrative that the obedience are propelling, that there's Christian genocide in Nigeria, so America should come and shoot Nigeria up. So they don't cohabit. It doesn't cohere with the narrative. A Christian, the first lady, and a senior pastor. And how does he round it off? He said she's a respected and a respectable lady. That is the end of Solomon Grundy. That is the end of that. Game over. Game over. So you have to re-strategize and re-tackle. Game over. But that's who no go no. That's just what they say, isn't it? Who no go shaking it, he go no. The guy is playing chess. These people are playing checkers. Can you believe that? Our Senate's decision on e-results transmission is a setback. So the predictability then of the opposition riding against the Senate closing their one single opportunity of rigging the elections. Senate's decision on e-results transmission is a setback. This is the PDP this time around. The obedience space cried about it, I think yesterday, etc. And even do you know it's even gone as far as the obedience space are now threatening a nationwide action? When have these people not? I wonder when they will just give it up already. Oh, I think I've got the headline actually. When will these people give it up already? They've knelt in front of the defense headquarters asking the military to come and take over the country. They've done that. They've gone to America to tell Donald Trump that there's let me bring this up. Let me bring that up. So they've gone to America to tell Donald Trump that he should come and blow up Nigeria. They've done that. So what more is left in their armory? This is the third nationwide strike. Obedience begin nationwide mobilization against Nigerian Senate after Akpabio doctored Electoral Act. So this is the thing. I think they're back to that language again. Remember how they were telling us that the tax reform something was doctored, but now that the staff, the Nigerian labor space, they are reporting increases in their monthly payment. Suddenly, they have abandoned the narrative of taxation. Now they are hopping onto this one now. These are the skittish, feeble-minded bunch of people. Obedience begin nationwide mobilization against Nigerian Senate after Akpabio doctored the Electoral Act. It was an open ballot, so how he doctored it, I don't know. Anyway, that's just the usual nonsense from the empty heads in the obedience space. All right. What else do I have for you? Let me send the link into the comment section. I think we're running out of. Let me see. I think I may well have come to the end of the rest of what I've got are clips, and it looks as though this thing is not yielding to the clips at the moment. So let me just there's one more thing I want to show you actually. This one is coming out of the UK. You know the Yoruba girl, Kemi Bedinok. For every forward step she takes, she seems to take like about take about 3 steps backward. For every positive that she does, she seems to take about 2 negative steps backward. Let me show you what's going viral within the UK space. Wait 1 second. I'm just going to download some things. Oh, all right. Let me download this one. Just give me 1 second because I want to play. Audio doesn't seem to be connecting fully. I may well just need to play them to you from the studio instead. So I'm just grabbing them now so that I can play them to you in the studio. If the audio, I prefer to play these things directly on the screen so I can pause and interact with the narrative in real time. But if I put them into the studio, it doesn't allow me to pause it. There's no function that lets me pause it in the studio. So you have to listen to the fullness of it before I'm then able to interact with that particular clip. So that's why I prefer to play it in real time so that we can digest it together just as the person in question carries on with the. That is because I am downloading 4 items. I think I've got 2. Let me just let me just do 2 more. But the clip of Kemi Bedinok that I'm about to play you now is not something I need to download because you don't necessarily need to hear the clip, but you listen to me and not watching. When I say now, just make sure you are watching. You need to put place a keen eye on what I'm about to say. You miss it. It's one of those. So it's a blink and you will miss it sort of thing. So when I say now, make sure you are focused on your screen so that you can then see what I am about to show you. As I download now this last item, and then I haven't downloaded this last item, I would now put the Kemi Badenoch. All right. Okay. All right, that's that. So this is what I wanted to show you. Let me see. Is it on the studio? All right, that's what I want to show you. So what do you mean no audio? I'm not. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, that's what matters. The audio of this one it doesn't really matter. You don't need to hear whatever she has to say is irrelevant. But I want you to let me make sure it's on the full screen. I want you to place a keen eye. You see where my cursor is now. You see this desk here, this desk right here, and you see this chair right here. So the whole of this clip is about what happens between this desk. Look at this desk. Can you see my cursor going up and down? So that's a desk right there, and that's a chair right there. So the whole of this clip is about what happens between this desk right here and this chair right here. But don't look up, look down. So look to the floor. So look to the floor and look against the white wall between this desk right here and this chair here. Blink and you will miss it. Watch this. All right. It's stuck in a loop somewhat. Let me remove, let me close the comments from the screen for the moment. So I want you to tell me what you see. That I should have asked you to do that. So you're looking right here between that desk, as I said. No audio from me. Hello, Ola. Can you hear me? Ola? Ola, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Loud and clear.
So why is Choma telling me that there's no audio? I wish he wouldn't say that now because it puts me off.
No, that is when you play Kemi. When you play
Kemi. I already said that the audio doesn't matter. What you're looking at for, she has rats in her house is the thing. You know, she has rats in her house. That's what was that I was looking to highlight there. That's what that clip was all about. That
UK is a dirty country now, so it is expected.
Yes,
you have
but
a lot of rats.
Well, that's your subjective opinion. But the wider point is that this woman, she keeps on making all these faux pas. There was a time she was running commentaries and then she was foaming in the mouth, you know, like spit was on her, you know. As she makes progress, she seems to regress. So for everything, I think she was hitting hard at the prime minister in that clip, but nobody even remembers anything she said. All they could see was that she had a mouse in her house. And this is Kemi Badenoch. For every forward step, there's a backward step. So that's Kemi Badenoch right there. I was actually using Kemi Badenoch to upload some clips. But as we're uploading the clips, let's us be seeing the likes and the subscriptions going up. We need numbers going up. We always need numbers going up. Do you know? It's a ravenous, insatiable sort of shtick. These are streaming. It's never the case that you don't need the likes and the subscribes, and it's not the case now that we don't need the likes and the subscribes. So like and subscribe. as these are clips that I'm about to play, you are uploading, I can see the wheels are spinning, and hopefully it will come to a crescendo. Is there anything else? So we've talked about the defense headquarters admitting that we have Americans in Nigeria. PDP condemning the rejection of e-voting. Sheikh Gumi on the run from the Americans, etc., etc. But the headline, of course, Shiremi Tinubu being described as a perfect woman by Donald Trump. So that just some senses. Let me play you these clips in succession, and then we send the link. I was going to say there's no one in the studio, but now Ola is there, so I won't be able to say that now. But Ola is the only one in the studio at the moment, so come widen the conversation with your presence. We'll send the link. So let's play this.
What about the concern that the makeup of the coup list itself is mostly dominated by northern officers, and that says something, to a point where a lot of people have been saying that the Tinubu administration had been marked for death from the get-go, because as we understand, the coup plotters had planned to even scuttle the transfer of power from the Buhari administration to the Tinubu administration. What do you make of that? Do you think there is a northern agenda against the Tinubu administration?
Do you have evidence? All these are allegations, very serious allegations. Very serious allegations. Let me tell Nigerians aloud what is being whispered in homes, in mosques, on the streets, in marketplaces. That this is a phantom coup directed against cleansing the military of northern officers. These are very serious allegations that the military, the DSS, and the government must be sensitive to.
Explain to our viewers who don't understand the concept of a phantom coup. What does it mean?
A phantom coup means we've had phantom coup during Abacha. I wasn't in this country then. But this was just made up. This is allegations that people are saying. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter. People must listen. We are listening. We are hearing. Doesn't the DSS hear? Doesn't the military intelligence or the DIA know? Doesn't the Minister of Defense know the sensitivity of this thing? Doesn't the government know the sensitivity of this thing? You have 35 officers. 33 of them are northerners. 99% of them are Muslims. This is not a joke. This is something you must handle with care. This is something you must handle with responsibility. You can't just say this and this and this. And I see all over the TikTok, oh, northern officers, northern Muslim officers trying to topple. Be careful.
And look at that right there. They said, Agbono eburu yosi awon lote. Ono eburu. Look at it, Biton Gbegba. Look at the direction now. They have now turned the aggressors to the victims now. And as ever, forever, always will be the case, they've now turned it to another ethnic jingle. So the ethnic jingoization now will now turn it into a northern thing, which would then make it difficult then for them to, I think they will still do what they have to do. Unbelievable stuff. Even the families of the alleged coup plotters, they are not denying it. They are pleading for clemency. You know, they are begging for mercy, not arguing that they didn't do it. But these extremist sort of elements from the north, this is their one go-to shtick. You know, they want to rally people around the ethnicity and then use that as a bullhorn to pressure the government. So that is how their bookies now are responding to the coup. So maybe he was even part of it. Who knows? Let me play you this. This is Yenaya Abaribe giving us a different spin on the e-voting or the e-transmission of results.
We felt, those of us who are still around, that it would be necessary to make a clarification of what happened yesterday, to put the records straight. Yesterday, the Senate did not, I repeat, did not pass transfer of results, which was in the 2022 Act. What we passed, and which the Senate President himself, when he was doing a clarification sitting on his chair, is transmission of results. And I need to make this very clear. Every one of us who is a senator, who has the privilege to represent a senatorial district, came here under the trust of their senatorial zone. And the reason for us to go into a closed session was so that we can tidy up all the niggling things inside there. And when we now come back to plenary to pass it, that we will pass it without any rancor. I can assure you, on my honor and the honor of all of us who are standing here, that both the Electoral Committee of the Senate, then the Ad hoc Committee of the Senate, and also in the executive session that we had, that we all agreed on section 63, which is electronic transmission of votes, or electronic transmission of results. The Harmonization Committee was set up also yesterday, because when the House version and the Senate version differ, because there were so many other things, including timelines, that now differ, you set up a harmonization. Those harmonization is what you use to make sure that you come to one single document which the president will now sign. So that is where we are at the moment. But I need to add one further thing so that Nigerians can rest assured. After our session, plenary session yesterday, we adjourned, but did not come back to pass the votes and proceedings. And that is our rule, and you all who are here, you know it. The Harmonization Committee cannot meet because the document that we use to go to the harmonization is the document passed by us and ratified by the votes and proceedings. So there's still one more step left by the Senate to take. After we pass the votes and proceedings, in which we are going to insist and ensure that what we passed, which is electronic transmission, is there, then the harmonization will meet. Transmit, not transfer. What is in 2022 is transfer. And we don't want a law that is vague. We don't want a law that will be misinterpreted by anybody. We want a law that is clear, concise, and can be interpreted by all, and that is unambiguous. So it is electronically.
All right. So there's a sense of deja vu about what Abaribe was saying there. Do you remember as early as the last elections? And by the way, can people please click on like and subscribe and follow the example of Uncle Benno, who super tasked was. I even thought the super chat thing was not working anymore. It's been that long since anybody super chatted the stream. So like and subscribe. Certainly, we're after 100 new subscribers in the course of this session. And follow the example of use a super chat to tell me that you have subscribed once you have done that. So thank you, Uncle Benno, for that. Others to follow that example. So there's a sense of deja vu about what Abaribe was saying there. It harkens back to the last cycle of election when we were contending. Then what is do you remember the Abuja? If Abuja had the status of a state and what rules apply to it, and we're stuck on one single word semantic. So the single word semantics at play here with this transmission, no transmission, is the difference between transmission and transfer. Do you know? You might say it's a much of muchness, and they are interchangeable words, but in terms of legal documentation, they're not interchangeable words, because transmit is to broadcast and transfer is to move. Do you understand? So transmit already embeds the idea of a broadcast, because you cannot transmit physically, certainly, at least in the interpretations of, you have to transmit electronically, but you can transfer physically. So that it's in that subtlety, that's where the quibble is. So let me give you a counterweighting of that narrative, and then we'll see who turns up. We got Ola here. Hopefully others join him as well. Let me play you this to counterweight what Abaribe was saying. And whilst you're listening to this, make sure you're liking and subscribing.
Yes, thank you very much. And without much ado, the electoral bill that we are on, we have not even yet ended, because we are still going to have conference meetings between the two chambers, the green chamber and the red chamber, and that is where final decision will be taken on all the clauses in the electoral bill. So, besides that, in the Senate, and I don't want us to go to this verbosity and the issue of these lexicographical acrobats of transfer, transmit. When you look at transmit means to send. When you look at transfer means to take from one place to the other, which is the same thing as to send. That is one. So meaning that both, there's no conjunctions that are negative and antithetical to each other in the 2 minutes. And yes, we heard and we have heard variously and together at the Senate that yes, we are not going to reject the electronic collation. I will still come back to that transfer and the transmittal of election results. And we said that the only problem when you are making law, you have to look at the ecosystem. For example, I just want to take just an example. Between Abuja and Lokoja, when you get to a point after Abaji, the network will not be okay anymore until you get very close to Kotokafi. Some people are talking about, oh, real time. I said, real time is now. Now, does it mean that if there is election in the village around that place, because we have polling units there, and then the results were not uploaded now, because when you are uploading, it means that that portal must open immediately. And then if network is not there, the portal will not open. Unlike sending WhatsApp messages or text messages, whereby when you send your message, when the other phone is on, then you get your message. But when the portal is to be opened, and then you are supposed to engage that portal, if there's no network, the portal will not open. And now somebody now says, oh, I'm the presiding officer, I'm going to Kotokafi to go and upload. And then somebody who has lost an election in that polling unit now starts crying blue border that, oh, they want to rig me out, because it's going to take you about 2-3 hours to get to where you are going to upload. Then it means that the the instanter has already been defeated. That is one. Then two, we are now saying that there are two modes of getting the results to the public. Right. One, the manual, then the electronic. We said the electronic, we uphold it. It's upheld. The electronic is upheld. It is arguable in court. Whatever is there is arguable in court. Since the manual is arguable, then the electronic is arguable. But you have to use the one juxtaposedly to prove the other if there is any default. Because, for example, like the example that I just gave, I've just given, if there's any problem, then you come out with the manual to check it. Even Look, some of our offices today, we always said we want to go digital. Okay, we want to do less of papers. Even in the banks, are they not still using papers? They are still using papers. So the issue is that, one, don't let us throw away a child at the bath water. The thing is, there are so many good things that are embedded in the new electoral bill that is being proposed.
It echoes a lot of the things. Let me bring this one up instead. So that guy echoes now a lot of the things that we've said on this platform. Nigeria does not have the infrastructure to broadcast anything instantaneously electronically. We don't have it. You know that. How many times do you know some people go to rooftops, they go to mountain tops to get signals in the inner interiors? Nigeria is not Lagos and Abuja now. And outside of Lagos and Abuja, the infrastructure in terms of the connectivity is extremely poor. So even in some instances, in a vast swathe of the country, is non-existent. So how do you compel by law something that the infrastructure of the country cannot support? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. But then, of course, that's the obedience space for you. Makes no sense. I think that should be the middle name of the obedient movement, isn't it? Obedient makes no sense movement. That should be their middle name, because there's not, the sense is anatomic to that space. It's just noise. That is just. I'm trying to scroll up my thing to get to my Kegite music. It's just noise. That's just the sole purpose of their existence is just to make noise and nothing else. So what's this thing playing at now? The whole thing has gone. It's gone. What did that Honorable Kazwari said? The whole thing is doing like this and it's doing like that. All right. I was going to play you the Kegite music. I'm going to actually let me play you a clip, and then I'll use that to refresh my screen. Let me play you. You've heard this already, but I need a microsecond to refresh my screen.
We felt, those of us who are still around, that it would be necessary to make a clarification of what happened yesterday, to put the records straight. Yesterday, the Senate did not, I repeat, did not pass transfer of results, which was in the 2022 Act. What we passed, and which the Senate President himself, when he was doing a clarification sitting on his chair, is transmission of results. And I need to make this very clear. Every one of us who is a senator, who has the privilege to represent a senatorial district, came here under the...
All right, that's enough noise from my Baribe. So let me play you the Kegite music. I'll send the link one last time, and then hopefully we'll have a session after that. The Kegite. And please, people, keep pushing up the likes and the subscribes. We need numbers going up. Like and subscribe.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdé.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdóde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ó jàre o.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdóde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ.
Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ.
Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ.
Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
Ìgbàlà tí
Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. Oro ke lemu. So do you know what that means? We've got the panel, by the way. We've got Ola, as you already know. We have the rare privilege of Uncle Benno. That's our Benno right there. And of course, to guarantee an up-market interaction, Zita in the house as well. So that's as assembled so far. The oro ke lemu. So what that means? Oro ke it means keke lemu is the bicycle of a palm wine tapper. So keke lemu, the literal translation is the bicycle of a palm wine tapper. So now the oro ke is really the central point. So oro ke then is that it's creaking. It's the creaking sounds of a rusty old bicycle. Do you know that sound? A bicycle that is old and it needs oiling, the way it creaks. So that's what that is telling you. Oro ke lemu. So that is to tell you then that creaking sound is a familiar sound to that community. So when they hear the creaking sound of the keke lemu, the bicycle of the palm wine tapper, then Baba Sule knows it's time for him to get his wallet out. Oro keke lemu, not rowing keke at all. Benno, you're up first. So Benno, your president is saying your first lady is the best thing since sliced bread. How beautiful, Benno. You be in the building. It's a vibe today. Oh, you be. I'm singing your song now. Okay. You know, Benno is almost certainly joining us from work. So it's
hello,
a
sir.
vibe to. I was singing your song. Go. You be in the building.
Oh, Uncle Woman, why you won't laugh me now?
One day I will catch up with you, man. A professionally, a well put together structure. But I was saying, your president is telling you that your first lady is the best thing since sliced bread. What are you making then of the generous words of the orange man and the pastor?
Woman. Everybody, Uncle Ola, good evening, sir. Everybody, good evening. Woman, we all know that you can't take that man's words to anywhere. Even you can't use his words to go to toilets in a public gas station. They won't open toilet door for you. He's just say whatever I want to say. There is nothing in that one. We all know that you can't rely on his words. So I really have nothing to say about that. I would have preferred Jagaba himself is the one who went to visit him, not Madame Remi Tinubu. So I really don't see anything about that. It's just an empty talk. Tomorrow, that's still not going to stop him from blasting the administration again. So Trump is Trump anyway. There's nothing to it. By the time the $9 million they pay run out, he will begin to turn up his rhetorics again. Right now, he's a businessman. He's just appreciating Nigeria for at least bringing $9 million into the U.S. economy. That's just my take on that one, sir. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we cannot hear you. But does it not run contrary to the guns are blazing? It was guns are blazing once upon a time now, and it's now hugs and kisses from guns and blazes, or even it's now guns and roses now, isn't it? From guns and blazes.
One man, you are mixing two things together.
To hugs and what am I mixing?
You are mixing two
That's what
things
I'm
together.
saying now. He's just trying to at least pamper Nigerians for giving his country $9
There are
million.
two
There is
different
nothing
things.
there. Maybe you guys can take his word seriously, but those of us who live with him, we know there is nothing in his word. His word doesn't carry any significance when it comes to any other country besides the United States. So
You know things say the generous words go pain the obedience more.
so what
You know go pain them small. You go pain them small now.
so what happen? We don't give an
Eh?
F about him, so it's none of our business. We are all about Nigeria, not whatever he said. That whatever he said doesn't ring a bell as far as I'm concerned. So
Oh,
that's
oh,
just my take on that one, sir.
all right, let me take you to Nigeria then. Can you unravel the mystery then around this electronic transmission or not of results? So I'm still unclear as to exactly what the position is. We are now stuck between the meaning of transfer and transmission.
Well, actually, woman, the bone of contention there is not about transmission or however the Senate are trying to spin it. It's about that clause. Is INEC or do INEC have any alternative? Can INEC decide to transmit results in real time, or they have the liberty to just go about the result anyhow they deem it fit? That is the bone of contention. We all know Mahmoud. He did a fantastic job in every other election prior to the presidential election in 2023. All results were transmitted, and it was everybody applauded him for doing a wonderful, wonderful job. But as soon as he got to the presidential election, all of a sudden the server is not working. All of a sudden they cannot collate any results until after all the results has been handwritten. That's what we demanded. Give us a free and fair election. Let people's votes count. But I'm not surprised though. You know, the last time I was here, I said the Senate is a rubber stamp assembly. Uncle Ola did a good job, tried to convince me that the Senate has not done anything that can qualify as being a rubber stamp Senate. That if there is anything bordering on constitution, and then we can now decide if the senator are really dancing to the tune of the president or not. But here we are. The same Akpabio, who happens to be Askisa, president's boy, you saw the way he was rambling. He had no clue what he's going to say. All he has to do is, let me figure a way to please my principal, the man who made me Senate president. So for me, the election is done and dusted already. I actually came in to congratulate the APC and the President Tinubu supporters for the successful 2027 election, because as far as I'm concerned, as soon as the Senate came out and started peddling this nonsense, I knew the election is over. In fact, I don't know if you saw my show today. My show today was all about appealing to Peter Obi to just go and sit somewhere, to not waste his money or his
Thank
resources.
you, Uncle
There is
Benu. From your
no
lips straight
competition,
to
there
the
is no
ears of God.
opposition. The APC has finalized how they are going to go about the whole thing. So for me, anybody who is now trying to say, "Oh, let us have free and fair election," they are just stressing themselves for nothing. And of course, we know, because I saw somebody said, I think they published something about mobilization to go and protest at the NAS. Those are just a waste of time. We know President Tinubu antecedent. President Tinubu
They
do
won't go
not.
to bullet now. Okay, one fellow,
See, see,
No, let me
Uncle
just finish.
Beno.
Let me just finish. Uncle, make I just finish. We
can
Let
all
me finish up.
know
yeah.
President Tinubu is running an autocratic government. It has to be his way. There has never been any successful protest in Nigeria. They are going to squash it. So for me, I will appeal to Nigerians. Forget 2027. It will not. It won't go well for anybody who is trying to say, let us defend democracy. They either kill you through way or you rot in jail. That's just how I see it. There is no competition here. There is no contest. It's just going to be one way. We already have 29 governors in APC, right? And we have 2 other governors. They are called ABGA. We all know those are like APC governors behind the scene. So that's 36 states right there, 31 states right there. So the last hope was if this electoral reform was going to guarantee a free and fair election, then we can say we have competition. This can ginger us to say, oh, more, it's Nigeria election, let's go. But the Senate already took a position. So what is there? All this transmitter, rubbish they are peddling, it won't get us anywhere. So congratulations to President Tinubu. Another 4 years.
No. You have to say it properly. You have to say it properly. You'll be.
How should I say it, sir?
You have to say Kadepelori Kibata. Look at that. But you can grab it, snatch it, and run away with it now. Okay, you cannot grab it, snatch it. And
you want to grab it from somebody who already grabbed it, snatch it, and sit on it.
Look at that. No, you guys have your ready-made excuse now. An election that you stood no chance. Now you are going to hide behind some narrative. A lot of people don't even actually. A lot of people don't actually even understand what just transpired in the Senate. They want electronic transmission of results in real time. Can you imagine that? How is that possible in real time in Nigeria? Do they even do that in America in real time? Instantaneously is real time now.
One man.
So the outer interiors of Gombe, they will transmit elections in real time. The interiors of Ekiti, the backwaters of Oyo, they will try. Come on now.
Can you one man mean? What do you
leave the Ekiti. I'm just citing examples, so I don't want to get stuck in that one. But I'm just saying in the interior depths, that they don't even know what a computer looks like. You'll be trying. So it's just nonsense, isn't it? But the obedience out there.
One man, sorry. Yeah. I disagree. If they truly if they truly want to
what was the mandate of the former electoral chairman, the Mahub? That's how I like to call his name. All the billions he spent, was it not for electronic transmission of election results?
It wasn't.
Don't we have, when he conducted all the prior elections before the presidential election, were the results not transmitted?
Not in real time. Not in real time. No, but they weren't transmitted. They were not done in real time now.
Baba, I don't have to waste your time, sir. My mind is already made up. I know there is nothing in this election anyway. I've seen how Tinubu administration has been going about this and the APC, and we all know there is no hope. So there is not going to be any significant opposition. So my word, in fact, from now till the election, my appeal to people is please save yourself. Don't go and say you believe in one government who want to do the right thing, and then you go out there on the street and waste your life or rot in jail. Just allow APC and his people, let them have their way. If we can survive the first 4 years, we will survive the other 4 years. At least by 2031, Tinubu administration will come to an end, and then the whole thing will go back to the north. And I will be here. I will see how my uncle, one man, will now begin to counter the northern president. That's just my take. Thank you, sir.
No, don't run.
Hold on,
one man,
no, because I don't want us to get. Ask him just one position. He will respond. I'll take him to one more topic. Then I'll move it around. So because I'm conscious that
Uncle Beno, what you just did, instead of giving credit to Tinubu, you decided to water things down as if there's a criminal gang up of rigging that election. Instead of saying kudos to Tinubu for gaining popularity, for gaining confidence of the people, why the OB camp that you support really failed in be able to in the ability to marshal their program. So OB is a total failure. Let's just agree, and we should look for something that can really counter Tinubu. So that's what I was expecting from you. Thank you.
All right, I have to agree with Dola. What guarantees Tinubu victory is really the lack of opposition, credible opposition. The Peter this thing has run out of steam now. Would it still be doing China next year again, or it's just
hello?
Yes, yeah, we're with you. Did you hear what Ola put to you? Yes, I think UB is at work, so there's an element of that. Are you still with us, UB, or we move the mic around a bit? It keeps muting and unmuting. That's to tell you that it's under the attention of work. So it's under the attention of work. All right. UB, stay with us. We'll come back to you momentarily. Let's take the conversation in the direction of Zita. Ola, I know you're there, so you know you're a co-host. So I always take that to do a bit of editorial fiat. Let's take it in the direction of Zita, see if she's ready. So Zita, you were coming in on Uncle Beno then and telling us we had a misreading of Trump acknowledging Tinubu's wife. Did you see the clip, by the way? Did you see the clip?
I did.
Yes.
One man. It's actually ridiculous for us to say that the president of the United States, his words should not be taken serious. Even if he decides to say 10 different things in 10 seconds, those 10 different things he said in 10 seconds, for everything he says should be taken seriously, period. Now, let me go back to Remy. When people speak, I listen to them carefully. Trump was not talking about Nigerian administration. He was not talking about Nigerian government. He was not talking about the baka he get with Nigeria and whether they're doing personal genocide or Christian genocide. That's not what he was talking about. He was just acknowledging a woman. Fortunately, the wife of the president of Nigeria, who he says has a lot of respect. He acknowledged that he's a pastor. And what they were doing is a Christian gathering. He recognized the woman. And me, for once, I've said it in this platform, I have so much respect. Even when they said the woman, they do buzzwords sometimes, I said, well, I just like her. She's, I used to tell people, sometime here, one man, I said something about family. When you are a public figure, what matters to people is your family, but most public figures don't know. That's why I told you if Tinubu's son decamp, it will make a lot of headlines. So for him to acknowledge the wife of the president of Nigeria and that she's a well-respected woman, yes, it is a plus for the president that he has a well-respected wife. It's a plus, but what he was saying has nothing to do with the beke or whatever he has with Nigerian government. So that's why I said there are two different things. Don't mumble them together. But for us sitting down here to say that what a president of the United States said should be trashed in the gutters, I wish you luck. But I want to advise everybody, even if a president of the United States decides to flip-flop 50 times in 1 second, please, for every flip, take it seriously. Period. That's my advice to you. But if you think you are not going to take it serious, it's
but Zita,
I don't get it.
Do you not see the flattering, the flowery words, the respectful words of Trump to Remi Tinubu, do not see it as a toying of the aggressive narrative that he has been pushing in Nigeria's direction. That is a departure. You say it's a private gathering. You say it's a Christian gathering. You said all of these things, but Trump knew full well who Remi Tinubu was, and he knows, of course, what is at play between Nigeria and the United States at the moment. He knows his tone and tact towards Nigeria, and he knows the conveyance of the messaging of those words. So
Okay.
I'm not sure that he was speaking to her just individually in a Christian gathering.
Okay.
He said the First Lady of Nigeria is here. He invited her to stand up and take a bow, and he informed them that she's a Christian, respectable woman, which runs contrary to the Christian genocide narrative that is being pushed in America.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me
can you
let
listen
me
to
say
me for 30
something. One
seconds,
man.
Zita?
Let me play
There was a
politics.
preamble to that speech. I have a full clip. Listen to me before you go ahead. He started by talking about the Christian genocide in Nigeria, how he bombed the place, and then now he's cooperating. They are working together in cooperation with Nigerian government and what before he zeroed on Remi Tinubu. I have the full clips.
The comment he made on
send it to me, please. Send it to me, please. Yeah.
Okay.
I watched the thing. The comment he was making on Remi Tinubu has absolutely nothing to do with Nigerian government. But let me play politics. One man, you remember that a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I told you in this your platform that I actually wanted this race to be between Peter Obi and Tinubu, if you will remember. And I made a comment.
Yes, you said that.
I said why I want it to be between Tinubu and Peter Obi is that Nigerians will understand what is called politics. Not especially people from my region. You see what Tinubu is doing? He's doing what they call masterclass politics. They position that woman there. And luckily for them, either from behind or by hook or by crook, they got that attention they are looking for.
Do you
I'm
not
talking
think
about
that,
politics now.
Oh, hold on, Zita. Just in that spot that you are in right now, do you not think they got that attention off the back of that lobbying that they commissioned?
One man, honestly, sincerely speaking, it is actually going to be uninformed of me to be discussing America.
Madam, any president can do that in Tinubu is doing now. If you say P2B, if P2B in power, he can do the same thing that Tinubu is doing.
Can I speak, please?
It's not special thing, madam.
Can I speak, please? One man is actually uninformed of me to be discussing America and their dealings with another country, and I will be mentioning lobbying. That would be uninformed of me because America is the highest lobbied nation on earth. So for somebody to be saying they lobbied, every country on planet Earth lobbies America. So I shouldn't be going that route. I wouldn't be using the word lobbied because whether he's saying something about Nigeria or he's not saying something about Nigeria, Nigeria will still lobby them. Every country has a space, a quota to lobby America. So I don't even know why anybody is saying they lobbied, as if it's on this particular issue that Nigeria realized they have to lobby. I wouldn't go that way. But let me continue with what I'm saying. You see this thing that just happened, either from behind or from front, they got that attention they needed. And that's why I said, I will like Tinubu and Obi to be the front runner on this election so that you people will see. Nigerians have not really seen politics before. I don't think they have. That's why they talk the way they talk. They come here, they abuse somebody, they tell you that thing the person did is nothing, blah, blah, blah. But you keep losing an election. Now, one man, is it my turn? Can I move from this and go
Nothing
to
like democracy in
Yeah, it's your turn,
Nigeria,
so you can.
okay, let me move
nothing
to
like
electoral.
Sorry. Patrick, I'm going to bring you up one last time. If you continue to disrupt the sessions, then I'm going to remove you permanently. You will never be let on this platform again. We've shown enough tolerance for, we've tried to accommodate you enough. Please behave. Sorry, carry on, Azita.
So let me move on to the electoral jargon, pass electoral bill, don't pass electoral bill. Whatever was in place in 2023, somebody used it to win an election. Whatever was in place in 2019, somebody used it to win an election. So since 1999, whatever had been in place, people, including the old cargos that wants to come back to rule Nigeria, they have used the system of Nigeria, whether it's bad or good, to win an election. Now, why am I saying this? If you go into election in Nigeria and somebody wins you, the person wins you. You are a failure, you are a failure. There is no need to start running around like a headless chicken looking for excuses because he's in the field. You play your game, I play my game.
Have you
Tinubu was not in
contested
power when
anything
he
in
won
that
the
country?
election
Well, have
in
you contested
2023.
anything in that country?
He was not in power. In 2019, in 2015, he was not in power. He did what he did. Somebody was in government. When he won the governor of Lagos State twice, somebody who don't like his gods was the president of Nigeria. He couldn't stop him from winning the governor of Lagos State. Even when the same man can stop other people from winning and even overthrow some people from their seat. So the important thing here is still that political game. You know it, you know it, you don't know it, you don't know it. So anybody trying to run around talk about electoral reform and no electoral reform. By the way, Abaribe that is speaking, he has been using this his so-called How long has that guy been in the Senate, if I may ask? So what is all this drama all around? Pass rate time, wrong time and rate time of passing the electronic. What is all this noise all about? Is it the noise they are trying to make to demeaning and disrespect our institutions? That's still fine. But the important thing is that one man, listen to me, whatever it is that it's in place, if you know your onions, beat your opponent, period. That's all I can say. People come out from the blues and win an election. So no matter what is in place, if you think you are a superman and you have the grassroots to yourself and you are so much loved, win it. Period. And whereby you don't win it, all you've been saying is a small screen. I think I've done decisively with that point. I have one other issue I want to discuss when it comes to my turn.
All right, carry on to that issue because you're direct and to the point. So there's a coherence. So carry on. I'll give us another 2-3 more minutes and then we're going to Baba.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One man whatsoever. Look, you see, politics in its name is a dirty game. And I have said that this year on several occasions, no election that is not rigged. It depends on how it is being rigged. Like me, hate me, I don't care. But that's just the simple truth. You want to go rogue in your rigging? Mm-hmm. You want to be psychedelic in your rigging? Mm-hmm. You want to be civil in your rigging? Mm-hmm. But I can assure you that before you win an election, come on now, you got to rig it. You're gonna tell somebody what you're gonna do, you will never do. You're going to tell somebody what you're going to do, that when you win an election, even when the person mentions it, you will tell him that worked well for the campaign. So what is all this drama they want to start now, so that when the 2027 election comes, they will run around and like headless mob and start shouting how the INEC, the river, the people, they don't even actually do not know what they are talking about. Because as I said before yesterday, you cannot go to court and win a case with a photocopy when somebody has the original. And whatsoever you print from a system is automatically a photocopy. The handwritten, hand-signed paper is the original. So whatever you print from the data or wherever you say you print it from, if it is different from what the handwritten copy is saying, you do not have a case in the court of law. Because the handwritten one is the original. So I don't know all this drama. I thought we should be discussing something better than talking about Abaribe. I think these people just speak for their, what do people call, for their crowd. I think that's what they do. They speak to entice their crowd. That's the only thing I will say.
Just on that, Abaribe, do you think he's lost credibility somewhat by tying himself so firmly to the obedient narrative? Because once upon a time, Senator Abaribe was a respected voice in politics. And he was a neutral voice as well. He only spoke sense, but now he just seems to have gone full road with the obedient space.
One man, I don't really think governors in this eastern region of Nigeria, their senators and their legislators, if I may use that word, I don't think I have respect for them. Honestly, sincerely speaking. More especially with the invention of Nnamdi Kanu. The way they handled it, they lost credibility, as long as I'm concerned. These people are in the Congress. If they so believe what Nnamdi Kanu is, and he deserves a second chance, none of them has ever raised their hands in the chambers to talk about Biafra, including that Abaribe, that they want Biafra, or they want something in regards to Biafra. But still, there will be a bell for Nnamdi Kanu. They will go to the president, either Buhari or whosoever is there, for Nnamdi Kanu. They will go to the prison to visit him. So you look at me, you think I will have credibility? Those kind of human beings have credibility where I am? Of course, no. They don't. So whether you think Abaribe has credibility before, he doesn't have it now, I never see him as somebody who even do have any before in the first place. This shenanigan just have to stop so that our country can sell. That's where I stand. Honestly, sincerely speaking, this rubbishing of our country coming out because of the world of internet, people go about writing all manner of bullshit and all manner of senseless things about Nigeria. It just got to stop. Honestly, sincerely speaking, you lose. One man, you lose an election, the sky is not going to fall. The field is going to open again. Go there and play your game. Stop complaining. Go and play your game.
All right. Excellently put. I cannot remove anything or even quibble anything that you said. All right. Brilliant. Excellently put. So we go to Baba. Give Baba 5 minutes. I want to play this clip to bring Baba in. But in watching this clip, I'm inviting people to like and subscribe as well. Please like and subscribe. Our numbers are not going up. They should. We want 100 new subscribers. So your subscription sets us on that journey. Hopefully this plays.
And from Washington, D.C., U.S. President Donald Trump has acknowledged the presence of Nigeria's First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, who was seated among international guests at this year's Presidential National Prayer Breakfast. In his remarks, Mr. Trump praised the role of faith leaders and emphasized the importance of spiritual values in public life, extending a warm greeting to the First Lady. His comment about Nigeria underscores the country's vibrant civil society and the role of religious harmony in national resilience. Speaking to an audience of political leaders, diplomats, and faith representatives from around the world, the U.S. president spoke about the Christmas Day attack on terrorist enclave in Sokoto State. The First Lady's attendance was widely noted by observers as symbolic of Nigeria's growing engagement in international faith forums.
On Christmas Day, in close coordination with the government of Nigeria, we worked with them, but they got to get tougher. I ordered powerful airstrikes to decimate the ISIS terrorists who have been slaughtering Christians in that country by the thousands. It's not even believable. We hit them so hard, they still don't know what the hell happened. And we were going to do it on a different day. I said, no, do it on Christmas, so they understand it. But we're honored to be joined today by the First Lady of Nigeria, who also happens to serve as a Christian pastor at the largest church in Nigeria, a very respected woman. First Lady, please, where are you? Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Very respected person, too. Thank you.
So Baba, there's so much part into that clip, because he acknowledged that they worked in accordance with the Nigerian, in cooperation with the Nigerian government for that airstrike, which runs contrary to the narrative that some people were trying to propel, that the Nigerian government was not in the loop, because the Minister of War, the Secretary of War in America, he already said that, and Trump confirms it now. So that settles that there's no movement in that space anymore. But then it precursed the acknowledgement
your wish. They will always come up with
you know these people. Do you know that I was on a platform on TikTok actually, and somebody was saying that Tinubu cannot visit America, he will be arrested. The guy has been to America about 4 or 5 times in the course of his administration, all these UN meetings, etc. And I went and brought clips to show this guy in America, and he's still. So I think they can't get. They give
even
them their
this Trump
points.
one. They say it's AI. Can you?
you mean this one we're seeing now? This one is AI.
You people are not going anywhere with this. Just forget it.
These are people who want to rule us.
All right, Baba, floor is yours. 5 minutes.
Thank you. I think I don't know what's the matter with them, but we just have to live with them. I want just to correct something. This lobbying something, it's done, like Zita said, all over the world. Even our military government in those days, they engage lobbyists. Yes, our military government in those days. And when they come up now and say, when the AVID and the OB group were paying their 60,000 to damage the country, demarket the country, they were happy. They were filled with glee. Now they match them 12 times more, and they are being hit. And people who are concerned, like Tompolo even engaged lobbyists too, paying 120,000 for 9 months. That's about 700 and something $1,000,000. He's concerned because we went to sleep and allowed them to be using their $60,000 to damage and demarket the country and going all over the place like a headless chicken, like Zita calls them. And for everyone's information, the government only paid 4.5 for 6 months. They did not pay $9 million. If it's working fine, they may be tempted to go for another 6 months and pay another 4.5. But as we speak, the government has expended only 4.5. And I think it's money well spent, because equipment we've paid before they started demarketing the country during Buhari's time, and the America refused to send those equipments and held on to our money. They are now sending all those equipments. So there is a working group now, and everything is working fine. They are not happy, so they can continue. They've met their match in a Tunumbu. So we've coming to the election this thing. I had some people even suggesting, well, if there are no what is it, network, they can go and buy Starlink for every polling unit. And I was aghast. Buy Starlink for every polling unit? 177,000 of all the polling units at about $500 to $600 dollars each, with the mount, router, dish, and that comes up to about $90 million. These people are just cranky. They just open their mouth and say whatever they want to say. Disagreeability has become second nature to them. They don't know anything. But I'm glad they are learning. If they like, let them come out to Eagle Square and protest. They will be flogged back to their houses. They had better allow themselves to simmer down and enjoy the ride till 2031. It's a must. And for the Fulanis that are killing people in Kwara, I think the time has come with the Americans. Because when Tinubu did not engage the Americans, they were on record saying, oh, call for help. There is no shame in calling for help. Now he's calling for help. They are singing a different tune. Nobody's going to listen to them anyway. The president doesn't listen to them. So whatever they do, they can continue making the noise. It serves them well, but I bother. I'm troubled for their health, because we don't have a lot of mental institution in Nigeria. At the end of 2027, a lot of madmen will be on the street, and women. I yield one man.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. I wanted to ask you about Sheikh Gumi as well. Who there was an image circulating. I've actually got the image. There was an image circulating of Sheikh Gumi being picked up by foreigners, white people, which a lot of people speculated was the Americans that have picked him up. That has been quickly debunked, but it brings to the consciousness the idea or the prospects of Sheikh Gumi being picked up by the Americans. So what would your response be if our dear Sheikh ends up in Guantanamo Bay, which a lot of people feel that should be his home?
I'm not a drinking man, but I'll pop champagne. I'll pop champagne. Not only him, El Rufai, even Pantami, has now repented somehow and gone back to the APC fold, she'll be picked up. The other guy, the Professor Yusuf Usman, who is denying the coup and saying it's a phantom coup, all of them should end up in Guantanamo Bay. We don't need such people if Nigeria is to continue to exist. We don't need this kind of people. They are anarchists. Anarchists have no place in a nation state. And that is why I'm annoyed with Tinubu. With even his effort with and cooperation with the American group, I still score him 0 when it comes to security. Without picking these people, I always score him 0. Because he has to go after these people with full force of the law. Put them in any dungeon available. I wish Italco is still available, where they put Wole Soyinka and Co in those days, in the middle of the Lagos Lagoon. That's where they belong if they don't even take them to Guantanamo Bay. These are no human beings. No. With what happened in Kwara, these are not human beings. They are evil spirits, devourers. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So thank you, Baba. So in the spirit of Baba and Zita, with them trying to adhere to the time, they had a lot more to say, but they were conscious that other people are waiting. So we moved the mic. Stay with that 5 minutes until we go through everybody. Up next, Isaac Black. After Isaac, Bishop. Bishop, Prestige, Ekene. Ekene, it's been a moment, but floor is yours, Isaac. Good to see you, my guy.
Good day, one man.
Good to have you here.
A lot of news here and there. It's actually difficult to be able to get hold of one. A lot of things happening. One man, one thing I just want to say, I don't always take much time. The thing I want to say, do you know that any disappointment to the obedience is good news to Nigeria? I hope you know that.
I think that's exactly right, because they are seeking the downfall of the country. So
yeah, that's my conclusion on the obedience. Any disappointment to them is good news to Nigeria. I don't know why. And they call themselves the Nigerians. They say we are the people. They call themselves the everybody. Brother, well done. You are doing great. I enjoy your your program, so that's why I'm always here. Sleepless night, listening even when I'm not in the show. Always listening, to my brothers. Actually, I want to advise Obi. I think Obi should just join APC. That would be better for him. He should just join APC. If he knows what he's doing, he should join APC. Thank you, one man. I'll leave the stage for you guys so I can listen at the back end. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent reports, and thank you for enjoying the platform. We always need that that sort of is an encouragement. That's bigger than a super chat, even. That's a pat on the back. So thank you for that, Isaac. So if you are enjoying these sessions, like Isaac just told us that he is, please make sure you are liking and subscribing. Make sure you are subscribed. Very, very important. This is what pushes it out for other people to come and participate, to agree, disagree. As Isaac enjoys it rankles some people. But one thing that this platform guarantees, it will ignite some sort of sensation within you. You will have a visceral response, either in rage, in a gas station, or aghastment, you cannot listen to it and be nonplussed. It will trigger something within you. So that is the one thing that we guarantee. So like and subscribe, push our numbers up with the likes and the subscription. So thank you, Isaac. Stay with us for as long as you can. We're going from Isaac to Bishop. Bishop, you're up next. 5 minutes. Bishop.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, if you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. Good evening to you.
Good. Thank you very much. I'll just try and take on one or two of the things you have mentioned today. Let me start from the President Trump and Senator Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu, the First Lady. It's amazing that some people think that the breakfast prayer meeting in the White House in Washington, D.C. is just where a random individual can just stroll in. So much that the President of the United States will just see the person as it's just like an accidental event. It's just, a casual place you can just stroll in. And I was really laughing reading some people's comments and how casually they think it doesn't work that way. I mean, nothing the President said that the President of the United States said that was accidental. There's a lot of groundwork, networking, lobbying, and the rest that earned her an invitation into that forum. And there's a lot that has gone on beyond what we just saw in the surface. It's just the play out. A lot has gone in underground. And I will join Zita, I will agree with Zita to say that anybody that takes the statement lightly, just thinking that it's just like an accident, like a flick, or how they call it, that person is a joker. And I'll just leave it at that. It goes far beyond that. I was actually discussing with someone yesterday and was so sure that in the coming months, before the elections, the president of Nigeria will come to America and probably will have an audience with the president of the United States. And that will give our friends serious headache. In fact, that will be, it should just be amount that all the money and the lobbying and all the time they have spent in trying to demarket Nigeria have gone down the drain. So that's it. On the Abaribi, somebody was saying Abaribi earlier on. I had Madam Zita, somebody before her. We forgot that Abaribi was actually impeached as a deputy governor, was going to be impeached as deputy governor to Abia State. All the travels he had many years back then. And they've not been able to add anything positive. Actually, they were the ones that made that created the monster that Nnamdi Kanu turned out to be. And the blood of thousands and thousands and thousands of people are still in their hands. But Nigeria is what it is. So on this issue of real-time transmission of election results, it's a booby trap. It's a time bomb. If we fall into that trap, we will never have an election that is complete. Because when we are getting close to it, some people can use that to litigate, and it will truncate whatever we are going to do. Because all they need to do is to delegitimize the election by saying that, look, it did not comply with the provisions of the law by not transmitting electronically. I was doing some little search today. It is amazing that America, almighty America, and I want people that want to contradict to come up with facts, does not even transmit election results real time by the electoral body.
I've said it many times here, Bishop.
And when people talk, America does not even. I mean, I was shocked a little bit. Yeah, media houses do their compilation and they do their tallying and their tallying and their tallying, but the electoral body of America does not transmit election results real time. That real time is a booby trap. We still have less than 50% internet network penetration in Nigeria. And people will say, okay, when you send it, when you get to where there is network, then it is no longer real time. What the hell is wrong with us? We are making modest but very deliberate, serious progress. And people just want to truncate it because their favorite did not win an election. I'm waiting to see how it will play out. There is an adage, there's a saying in Yoruba that says, Orun yabo, the heaven is falling. It is not a concern of one individual. It is all of us that will experience this. If we want to go back to where we come from, we want to, some people favor military rule. Let them favor it. If we want to scatter Nigeria into 100 places, I've gotten to a point that I really don't care anymore, because I'm beginning to feel that the people that actually hate Nigeria are pretending that the one that love Nigeria most, because they have the mob behind them. And the level of senselessness that is being displayed by supposedly well-informed, educated people, well-traveled individuals, I look at some of them at time, and I am left aghast as to their level of debauchery. And so this one, honestly, if anyhow they want to play it, let them play it. But I know all their evil machinations is just to find a leeway that they can discredit and destroy the election and the electoral process. I don't know the kind of creature that Tinubu is. I don't know how God created him. But the level of his calmness, even in the face of, serious adversity and the rest, because the way he had handled this Trump debacle, this Trump gun ablazing, whatever, everything is now playing out in his favor. And honestly speaking, except you are not talking to the real people, Even the people in the opposition are really, really amazed. Everything we throw to this guy, when we throw lemon to him, he turns it to lemonade and he's selling it and he's really making serious gains from it. Every penny of that $4.5 million that was spent has been well spent. And I've yielded
3 more minutes. Carry on.
very much. Thank you. And I've yielded absolute results. I mean, absolute dividend. Every penny that was spent on that. So I say congratulations to Nigeria. On Gumi, look, there are certain things that should be done, but the timing is very crucial and important. I'm sorry, I will use another adage in Yoruba again that says, Adete ole fuwarabo ole dawaranu. There are some people that, it is going to be a little bit too sensitive to want to pass on them now. It's going to turn the apple cart, how do they call it, spoil a lot of things. So if we can just manage them, like just easing the bull out of the China shop, it will be better we play it with wisdom, we play it smartly. Look, it is going to get to a point, if care is not taken, all the people in the opposition will just throw their hands in the air before the election and say, look, we are not going to participate, we boycott. Whether they boycott or they don't boycott, the election is going to go ahead, and a winner will emerge. They will continue doing what they have done in the past 3 years, maybe which they will do for the 4 years, continue to be a distraction. But it has not stopped Nigeria from making progress. It has slowed us down considerably in certain areas because we are dissipating energies in the wrong direction. But Nigeria keeps making progress, at least for real people that wants to see progress, that have been able to get beyond hatred and unnecessary bickering. And finally, on the unfortunate incidents of Kayama in Kwara State. It's very unfortunate. But something that is becoming very worrisome is the way and manner the media space in Nigeria, not just social media, even traditional media, they glamorize in the name of they want to pretend as if they are sympathizing and they are bitter. But you see, they glamorize, they want to seize every opportunity to disparage and discredit the military because as if it's a disgrace to the government. Yeah, it is. It's a thing of shame. But they are giving more fuel and energy and credit to these terrorists. The way they report, the way they glamorize it, even though they want to veil it, they want to pretend as if, the thing pains them, or they are, no, but the way they report it, because everything they do is an attempt to discredit the military. Oh, they did not do enough. Oh, they could have done this. Oh, they could have prevented it. If you know how many of these attacks are being prevented on a daily basis, maybe 1 out of 30 or 1 out of 40 attempted attacks are the one that really succeed. If all the ones they are planning succeed, honestly, Nigeria will be worse than Sudan. We are where we are. I just wish Nigerians will love Nigeria more. Everybody is always willing and ready to cast aspersion and throw stones at Nigeria, as if Nigeria is one kind of individual somewhere. It is we Nigerians that make up Nigeria. So any stone at Nigeria is directly at us. God will help us. God bless us. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you for the opportunity, one man. I think I exhausted my 3 minutes.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's Bishop, of course, one of the stalwarts of the platform. Thank you, Bishop. From Bishop, we're still rigid to the time. We knew him as Oba of San Diego, transmuted to man of prestige, now comparable facts. Prestige, you're up next. 5 minutes. Prestige, after all that build-up, you look at this guy. All right, Ekene, are you there? Ekene, it's been a moment. The Jagaban of Alaba market. All right. What's going on? I'll start charging hotel fees. So are people coming here to sleep? I'll start sending you invoice. All right. It's Ola there. Then Ola's not spoken. So Ola, you take the floor. Can people still hear me even? Radio silence on a broadcast. What's going on?
We can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We can hear you.
Oh, all right. You take the floor because I think you had the floor, and then I think work pressured you into having to step away.
No. I actually received a call from my wife. So, and I was on my mobile phone. I was talking again. I couldn't hear myself, so I know you break up. Actually, I don't really have much to say. I know over here on this platform, the majority are Tinubu people, and it's always difficult for somebody to come with a different opinion. And to be honest, since I've been on YouTube, this is the only platform where I've been insulted more than any other platform before. I've been to several platforms. You are always free to drop your opinion. We are just having conversation. All these people running for election, I don't know for anybody, but as for me, I am not related to Tinubu. I am not family of Tinubu. I don't even know Obi. I'm a Yoruba man from Ondo State. Obi is an Igbo man. I live in America. I don't have any interest in whoever become president or not. The only interest I have is I want a better country. I want a country where things are done the right way and where we have free and fair election and stuff like that. So sometimes when you think about the insult that they railed on people where we come to this platform, sometimes it's hard to relate. But you, one man, and of course, Uncle Ola, I've known you for a while now, and I respect you a lot. So I just feel like when there is politics, let me go and learn. But this attack, causing people out, I've never come here to throw shade at people, except for one time when one brother kind of really get under my skin. So I just wanted to let you know that, one man.
All right. Hopefully, people, please stop abusing people. Though we can disagree without being disagreeable. But still on that space of disagree without being disagreeable, why do you think opinions are so divided on Tinubu? So I cannot accept that it's just tribal something. Because a lot of people actually see value in him, and a lot of people feel that he's devil incarnate. I'm not sure that there's any middle ground. People actually, some people just hate him completely, and some people love him totally. So why do you think there's that divide? And in terms of the pantheon, in terms of the governance we've had in Nigeria, where does he actually rate in terms of doing things for the people? Why this real hate for Tinubu?
Woman, you don't really want me to go there. I don't want to offend people.
Offend now? That's what we do. We offend people. That's what we do here. We offend people.
I don't want to offend people. See, basically, from my point of view, I don't think people hate Tinubu. And I think, woman, you've heard me spoken severally. I think Okola have heard me speak about Tinubu several times. I'm actually learning from Tinubu. All this thing is doing to me is fun. Like, it's like me learning the game, how you play the game. If you want to be in charge, you want to take control, you want to go head to head with your enemy. I'm learning all of that from Tinubu, actually. I just don't like his political philosophy, especially when it comes to competition. I don't like how Tinubu have that personality of like do whatever means, bribe, spend money, do everything. That's just what me I don't like. Basically, if you take that out of the equation, I think Tinubu, so far so good. He has done a better job in terms of a president who really has a good brain on his head. Forget the age. The way he operates, a lot of the younger folks in their 50s and maybe early 60s, they can't operate like Tinubu. So I'm not in that gang of people who just say, oh, I hate Tinubu. No, this is politics. For me, I believe that when you have opposition in politics, the people who will benefit the most are those in the grassroots. But when you play the type of politics whereby you are ending up with a one-party state, you are ending up with people who sworn loyalty to this man who more or less like have everybody by the balls, that no opposition. That is license for somebody to do whatever they want to do. We don't have to look. As a Yoruba person, I have a lot of elders here, and sometimes I have to watch my word because literally, if you get to meet me one-on-one, I'm a very respectful person, and I don't want to say things that will make us look bad. What Tinubu is doing right now, if we want to be fair, we want to be honest, the way Baba is playing his game right now, if an Hausa man is the person playing this game right now, trust me, the vast majority of Yorubas will go after that person. We will go after that person. It's just because now it's Tinubu, it's our person. So let's just agree with everything. Ooh, when Buhari was there, we're not speaking up. What is wrong is wrong. That just means, so one man, to answer your question, the people who have that attitude of pure hatred for Tinubu, maybe those who are clamoring for Biafra, and if we want to go that route, Tinubu is not the only one they have issue with. They have issue with Yoruba generally. I'm sorry, let's just call it out. There are some people that, so far you are Yoruba, it's a problem. I work with a lot of Igbo brothers and sisters right here in the US. And sometimes when, I remember then when they were demolishing some houses in Lagos, many of my Igbo friends and even sisters, brothers here, they see me, they talk to me and they'll be like, Ben, Yoruba, wait till they do no good though. Yoruba, when I do this, then I will tell them like, listen, do you even know the difference between Yorubas? What is happening in Lagos. I'm from Ondo State, but you put all of us in the same basket. So I'm just saying that, sir, for you to know that, yes, there are those people who just have straight up hatred for Tinubu. And there are some people who really don't care whoever is the president. All they want is give us a better administration. Give us dividends of democracy. Fight corruption. Give us security. Let people be safe. That's what some people are after. And that's why it phases me. Sometimes when we call out some of these ineffectiveness of Tinubu administration, Tinubu supporters just come after you. You'll be there. You are this, you are that, you are that. And I'll be like, well, 2031 is almost here. Tinubu, the administration will come to an end. Like this particular video today now, I've already copied the link. I go and save it in my archive already. So that after 2031, when someone else is there and the person starts misbehaving, I will be here, you will be here, everybody will be here. I can pull this video back and say, woman, I thought everybody say what Tinubu did. This thing is perfect. So, woman, I'm sorry. I am not against Tinubu. I respect him. He's doing a fantastic job. But that does not mean we should close our eyes to the excesses he's parading. That's all.
Let me ask you. Do you think Tinubu is governing that country for the overall good of the country, or is governing it for particular interest, or is just sitting in that office just for personal aggrandizement, just to say I'm president? Do you think is working for the people, working for vested interest, or just useless, just throwing Agbada claiming to be president?
Now, woman, this is where I'm going to be a little bit different. When you say working for the people, you have to define it. When you say the people, are you talking about the poor, low class, the grassroots? Are you talking about the middle class, or are you talking about the oligarch, the elite?
Yeah,
so you have to differentiate it.
Yes, I'm talking about the spectrum of society. So everybody gets a little bit of improvement in their lives, either in the, if not in the short term, in the medium term, or the journey that is embarked upon is to improve the quality of life of Nigerians right across the board. Do you think that's the journey is embarked upon, or is just a confused old man claiming to be president?
No, he's doing a good job. Let's give him the credit where it's due. He's doing a good job in terms of redirecting the country economically and all of that. He's trying. But when it comes to the poor masses, I'm sorry, I will rate him 0. But when you talk about people who run businesses, when you talk about bringing Nigerian back to international recognition, I think he's trying. And when it comes to managing all the challenges and everything thrown at him so far, I think he's trying. But when it comes to the less privileged, I'm sorry, woman. Tinubu score 0. Anybody will want verse. I'm sorry. It is how I see it. Uncle, no verse. That's just the way me I see it.
We called you earlier. We were waiting for
you.
I
was going to speak now, but when our guests come, I can't override him. So
he's waiting for you to bow out so that he will take over.
No, Beno is a member of the team, or he's not a guest. So Beno is family.
So if you can give me 4 minutes.
We're also waiting to hear from Prestige and Ekene. If we don't hear from them in 5 minutes, we have to charge them hotel bills because they cannot come and sleep. Then we have to see it as a hotel and invoice them with a bill. Abotola, you wanted to interact with Beno?
Yeah, you see.
Please, so other people are on the panel. Please, Okola. I don't want it to look like I'm taking people's time. Please.
I know.
You know what usually happens, Beno, is once everybody has spoken, we just start. It's just gisting now. So he will talk to you, talk to everybody. Everybody talks. It's just Ola Karian.
You know, my mandate is to convert you to Baptist. So that's why you see I like speaking whenever you speak. So the thing is this. My fear, truly, I share the same fear for that 2031 as you, because the problem we have today is that we don't have politicians. We just have some people that see politics as alternatives to failure in their private or public career. So that's the way I see those people in politics today. You know, now I see Tinubu as one of those old wines that knows how to play the real politics, because while growing up, you see, when you see a UPN state, we know that this UPN state, they needed not tell you, because you will see uniformity. Today, how many APC countries state do we have? You can never see uniformity. You can never. Different policies that there's no policy consolidation, they just do anyhow. And one of the things that when you see people now dumping on Tinubu, it simply means that we've lost political awareness, because the point is this: people forget that their local government is a level of government, their state is a level of government, and people forget about that. Everybody Abuja. See, the way I say it is this: whether you are from Hausa, Fulani, Yoruba, or Igbo, once your focus is on Abuja, then you have another agenda that is not necessarily meant for the country. So my expectation from Tinubu is to make sure that when you are going, you should restructure the country to the point that even whosoever we've been in Abuja, if you are causing your wahala there, it should not affect my own region. If you want to be in the same room and the same bed with terrorists, good for you, as I have a way to fight them off from my region. If you want to make your people become illiterate, you don't want them to go to school, restrict that madness to your region, as long as that thing will not affect my region. You see, the reason we are going to everybody is shouting Tinubu today is just because people don't know what politics is. People are not aware that your state government should even be more powerful than the president in terms of social welfare of the citizen. You understand? You don't expect the federal government to come and give you pipe-borne water. You don't expect your federal government to come and grade the road to your farm. You don't expect the federal government to go and take care of your normally primary health care, all those health centers, and all those sanitary, inspectorate, everything. So, because that's what I'm expecting from Tinubu, because it's the only one I can see from the very old one that learned from the old politicians. You see all these fine boy politicians that love buying private jets.
Sorry, Ola.
nice
Sorry,
building.
Ola. Sorry, Ola. Simba tani fine boy. You ti lon lo sagbadewe ni.
I don't find gone.
Oti lon lo sagbadewe. Look at that. What if when sagbadewe dey Saudi Arabia? Since when did you become handsome? You used to look like me. Now, when did you become handsome? What if when sagbadewe in Saudi? All right. Sorry, carry on. Ola. I couldn't resist. Carry on.
So, see, anything, let me tell you one thing. If Tinubu like, may you leave $1 trillion in the reserve. May you do everything. But if you fail in such a way that states cannot be solid enough to face electricity on their own, agriculture, health, education, and security, that's the point of failure for me for Tinubu. That's my own definition of failure. If you cannot restructure that country properly, whatever you do, whether you defeat terrorism in Nigeria today, whether you construct all those roads, even though it's still credit to, you understand, I don't care. But I want a situation that when you have someone that will not know how to manage like the like of Buhari, and maybe Jonathan to some extent, you understand, it should not necessarily affect other regions. Like Awolowo was just a shining star during the regional government. Like Southwest, generally the UPN was just cruising, was the role model for everyone during that Second Republic. That's kind of thing I want. I don't want a situation. See, if you like from 2031 onward, if you like, whether you be Ijo, Idoma, even if Fulani like made them go carry their nest, sleep in that, as long as we have a structure in place.
Sorry, Bishop, let me mute you for a moment. If you want to come in and then speak, but we can hear crackling noise. So unless you want to interject, then let me mute you. Carry on.
So as long as we have that thing, Tinubu has not failed. But to your point that he has not done anything to favor the masses, Uncle Ben, say now where I mean and obedient, they take something for granted. You understand? I keep saying that about 1 million student loan and upkeep money, no big joke. And the thing about this is that if you are rich, if you can afford to sponsor your children to school, you cannot benefit from that. So it simply means that loan is actually going to those people that really need it. So you can't be, if you are like, let me give you an example. If you are earning 10 million and you go apply for that student loan, you are not likely to get it. But if someone is earning 800,000 a year, if he with 4 children, he's likely to get that student loan for at least 3 of his children. So now, if we are saying the poor are not benefiting, it's just because the noise we listen to on social medias, generally like Yoruba will say, the empty drum makes the loudest of the noise. You understand? So because the ones that are
sorry, Ola, are you inviting him to respond, or you're just do you want him to respond?
I'm just running my own commentary. If it's up to 5 minutes, let me know, because I think you are giving us 5 minutes, right?
No, carry on. Yeah, floor is yours. Sorry, Ola may bail in a moment. Of course, you are the after hour guy. You've got Prestige who's still not spoken. Kene, we especially want to. Simba, of course, your friend. So plenty of conversation still, but carry on. I may just drop quietly. The super chat of the day is Uncle Beno. I thought everybody had lost their wallet for a moment, but Uncle Beno found this. But carry on, Ola.
So to me, when you see 1 million student loan, because now probably they will move it back to like 1.5 million student this year. Now, the way I look at it is this: one student is not just coming from a family like that, and you say 1.5 million students like that. You have to look at the average family configuration in Nigeria. So if we have 4 in a family in Nigeria, so basically for every 1 million student that is benefiting from that student loan, simply you can just escalate it to at least 4 million. You understand? People having some kind of relief, because you have your money. You don't have to. You see what it means when you don't have to suffer headache to pay school fees.
you have better heads.
Ola, just
Yes,
give me 1 minute. Let me just say something about what you are just talking about.
okay.
Okay, about students' loan. Because as you said earlier, that people don't even know the responsibility of each tiers of government that we have. You are talking about common man. Let me even tell you how even federal government can even affect common man. One of them is what you are talking about now. Do you know that even the cheapest of nursery school in Nigeria, I'm talking about nursery school, pay more than Nigerian public universities? Go and fact check me. An average tuition fee in public university in Nigeria, I'm talking about federal university, it's about 30,000 naira. So, and that's why what baffles me when Nigerian comes here and say, what are they benefited? Tell me one country where university education is as cheap as that. The last time I was in Nigeria, I went to my roadside vulcanizer to check my tire. And the guy just said, "Oh, God, just give me 1 minute. I want to buy petrol there." And he just went to the opposite filling station and he bought the little petrol he wanted to buy. The question I asked him, I said, "You people that you are complaining that the petrol is expensive." I asked him, I said, "When the petrol was being sold for 200 naira, can you do that?" He said that that they will go and keep for 3 days, 4 days. That he has to buy and keep. But now he can just, that one alone has really affected a lot of little businesses that the common man are doing in Nigeria.
So 4 years being 4 years.
You understand? If you spend 3 days queuing for petrol and you get it for 200 naira, is that the cost? Is that the real cost of that petrol? That you cannot work for 3 days and you would just go and buy, let's say, 20 liters or 30 liters of petrol. And now you can get it for 700 naira and you just walk in there and do your business. And then Nigeria will say, no, he has done nothing. There's nothing that has affected common man. I don't even know the kind of country that we are looking for to get even for Nigerians. I think Nigerian masses are actually the problem of that country.
you know, Nigerian masses is where I don't really.
Simba, I beg to somehow disagree with you that the Nigerian masses are the problem. Actually, what is happening, not only in Nigeria, all over the world today, is actually the media that is the problem. The media, they are actually doing a very good job feeding humans with a lot of garbage. Simba, you don't have a clue the damage the media is doing on humans. You don't have a clue. If somebody listening to the media will come to say that what a president of the United States is saying should be trashed in the gutters, that is how far the media has gone.
Is it that you like trouble?
Even if that man
I wanted to say it too.
Even if that man flip-flops 1 million times in a second, for his spine, take it serious. Because you don't know what is going to happen.
Sorry, Ekene, are you there? Go ahead, Madam. Ekene, after Madam Sita, you may come in if you are there.
It's not Simba that you are enlightened. You try to read. You try to nosy. You try to find out the truth. You try to find out the situation. Everybody is not like that. Some people sit down and listen to YouTube. They will not listen to the news, the general news, not prime time, the general news. That they will read the news, show you what is happening, read the news as it is. They will not listen. They will go and open YouTube where somebody, they will tell you they don't listen to news. It is a lie. They will now go to the YouTube and subscribe to somebody, 1, 2, 3, 4 people, who will still go and listen to that news they said they don't want to listen to. And now sit down in their YouTube corner to start spraying garbage. Some of them don't do even as far as cutting the videos, joining it, cutting it, joining it. So it's not actually Nigerian people, their problem. I think it's the media. And as I said here before,
I think I agree with Madam Zita, to be honest.
As I said before, and I will continue saying it.
Zita, when you talk about media now, you know everybody has access to YouTube now. Everybody posts something, post this, post that. So you know every Nigerian now is not a media on their own.
You don't, okay, but how did you know the truth?
Madam Zita, Simba, I think we are just saying the same thing in different ways. We are trying to distinguish between 6 and a half dozen. People that relish in consuming, in quotes now, garbage, fake news, misinformation and disinformation, they are not different from people that enjoy dishing it out exactly, because they know that is what they want to hear. I mean, when people say there is no press freedom in Nigeria, I laugh. Nigeria is a place, we have about 300 and about 400 and something radio stations, some mushrooms, FM stations parading everywhere. In the Lagos Ibadan axis alone, we have about 200, you know, between Lagos Ibadan and Ogun, all manner of radio stations. And we have some barely educated illiterates that are on-air personalities that they just can just make people laugh, and they will be just be picking.
Then Bishop, then whose fault? Whose fault when things like
hold
that
on,
happen?
I'm coming. What I'm trying to say is this: somebody was trying to
we agree with you.
Yeah,
we agree with you that it's
Simba,
media.
Simba was,
whose problem now?
Simba was, okay, I'll get to that. Simba was trying to tell us that, look, our entitlement mentality is out of this world. We believe, you were saying something earlier on, that everybody believes if your primary school in your locality is bad, you want to call Tinubu. If your gutter is overflowing, you want to call Tinubu. You went to your primary health care, you want to call Tinubu. Yes, there are structural issues where we still have 68 items, you know, on the exclusive list. And even the ones on the concurrent list, states are still battling with them now. We want the federal government to shed some of the weight they carry, so that the state can be more responsive and responsible. But even the little ones they are carrying, they are not even delivering on them. Our parks and garages, our local roads, our trunk C and trunk D roads, our primary schools. Sorry?
I have been calling you, so you don't come. So after then, you come in after Bishop. Let Bishop just quickly round off.
So what I understand perfectly where Simba was coming from. And I understand what Madam Zita was trying to say too. There is a convergence of those two. And if we are very critical and objective, the problem with us in Nigeria is that objectivity is a very, very, very rare commodity now, because we are too emotional, we are too sentimental. It's in the direction we want to sweep things. And a lot of things help us in shaping things in the way we want to see them, because you have already conditioned your mind. Yes, somebody like the gentleman that spoke earlier on did not want to admit that he hates Tinubu, but he said you hate his politics. I was going to interject and ask him what exactly, he's making Nigeria one party. There is freedom of association. If people have come and tell us how he's coercing them, how he's blackmailing them, how he's forcing them. But if he's playing politics, and the politics that he's playing is making many people to gravitate towards him, then you cannot fault him for that. You can't blame him for playing the game of politics, because Abidisho, what we are talking about is politics. So politics requires politicking, and politicking requires win. You said you wanted to win disciples. Was that Ola that said that? He's doing what is necessary, in as much as what you are doing is within the confines or within the law. You are not working outside the law. You are not blackmailing people. You are not threatening them. You are not cajoling them. You are not, but you are winning them based on you are able to convince them. Then how is it criminal? How is that wrong?
No,
If you make
Bishop,
I didn't say that too. No,
when
Simba Ijo, can we just allow Ekene to make his own this thing because it's in Nigeria, so that we that we are here, we can go back. So if Bishop can just round up like in 30 seconds, so that
so
Ekene can.
let's continue. But I want our Nigeria no for.
I mean, ọ̀gbẹ́ Nàìjíríà lẹ́wà èmi fìgbà jọ ní àmì North America ni o. So Ekene, are you ready to talk to us?
Hello for now. I just wanted to listen to know what you guys wanted to say before I said a few things and they go. Just that I'm not catching sleep because heat no green me sleep and I don't buy for a tire. My money don't finish for petrol. I don't buy for.
How can a big man like you be batting with heat now? And then when everybody is making their roof solar. So what happened to yours?
Oh. I'm not a big man.
Sorry, sir. I can't believe somebody is complaining. Tinubu is walking. I can't believe someone is complaining.
And you be Oteyipo, Uncle you be Uncle Benu Oteyipo.
This is what we cannot take under Buhari, we are taking worse than that under Tinubu because it is Tinubu. See, let me tell you, the person where we are should I know we are independent. You understand? The kind of Nigeria is getting worse every day by day. Is it the killing? Is it the everything is nothing is improving. Because even under Buhari self, the electricity is more stable than this thing that this Tinubu is doing.
No, I can did I hear you say nothing is improving here? You really? Do you want to
you talk about it because you
don't argue with him now. What do you expect him to say?
Let me finish. You may not agree with me. I don't want you to agree with me. I don't expect anybody here to agree with me, but I'll just say what I want to say.
I agree with you.
You understand? So nothing has really improved in this government. Rather, things are deteriorating. Come to budgeting, whatever. What budget are you still operating? What about the budget? We should go on our way into 2024 or 2025 or 2026. Everything is just upside down. It's just politics, how to win the next election. Nothing to know. You cannot even know where the direction of this government is heading to. And whenever you come here, you say Tinubu do this. You cannot praise. Look at the killing that is happening in Kwara State as of today and yesterday. Just think about it. The numbers.
Me, I don't even want to think of it too. I send it into people like some people feel faint if you send that into them.
So, but we have just taken it's just that it's just
I sent to the like of Simba knowing that he's a doctor, so he don't see so plenty. But I know some people.
I cannot tell Simba because if Simba doesn't sympathize with his people, who am I to do so?
Who know he's sympathizing, but I just said that
he sympathize with his people. His only concern is to tell someone to Baptist.
If you know get liver, you know if you look at that, no, it's not funny. You understand?
So,
it's not funny.
And when such thing has gotten to Kwara, approaching to the southwest, every now and then, because some people want to turn the nation to an Islamic state, and the only thing we can think of is that the Trump praised the first lady. That's the only thing we can celebrate, and it's a celebration. It's a thing of joy for most of us here.
Ekene, let me put this one across to you. You see, what all you've said, to be honest, is valid because security. There's nothing you can say. It's not negotiable. So even if someone's goat or someone else is born, you understand, it should not happen. Talk less of talking of human. Well, let's go back on that Tinubu that you said he hasn't done anything that is getting poorer. Because, sometimes why I preach the way I preach is because when you are moving against the current president, you have to put on your pointer and your signal to look at, okay, who are those people around? You see Amechi, you see you see Grandpa Atiku and all those people that destroyed yesterday. They're hanging around. We are not getting new people, and
because there is no, that is why when you see, let me tell you, Ola, just be sincere with yourself. There is no new person that can penetrate this politics today, except this man now. I just want to be sincere with you. So, and it's just as if we are like a defeated people, but God will not allow that. Look at
it's not as if Ekene, it's not as if there are no new people that can penetrate, but our focus is wrong. I will give an example. Aisha Yesufu, for all his brilliant idea, even Showore for his brilliant idea, all of them just believe it has to be in that Abuja, and that's where the problem is. Just imagine beautiful people like Aisha, Showore.
Why are you people that
it's an expression? It's not beautiful. It's not beauty as for woman.
It's not. I'm talking about beauty as in.
I said no. I call them beautiful because of the idea.
You are talking about idea. You are talking about idea. Is the idea that we need or we want to see what you have done?
Let me land. In the Second Republic, we used to even see colonel, brigadier, that will be fighting to become the chairperson of the local government. I remember one guy during my growing up called Captain Dayo Kondo that used to be chairman of Ekiti South local government at that time. But today, someone that has not even been the class captain of his class, you understand, want to become the president of the country because everybody, when I go to that place, I will even do better than God that created the entire universe. That's all they are promising.
Do you have an example? Do you have an example in mind? I think you're trying to insult. You're trying to insult the spring.
Let me just finish with.
Okay, go ahead. You like trouble.
I don't want to fight anybody, but the point is still remains that for a fact, what these people are doing is, anyway, you just want to shift the blame to the governors, and it's still okay. The governors are not improving, but majority of them are all APC, and they are still.
I think we hear you.
Okay.
You're saying today you are not Buhari's fan today, right?
No, it's not as if I'm a Buhari fan. Considering what is happening today, you can say that what you did not tolerate under Buhari, you are tolerating it more under Tinubu.
Like what? Like give an example. Like what?
Like even let me tell you, let me for the past 2 weeks, there's no electricity here. I'm not lying. Maybe there are other places you might have, but
let me be brutal with you. Let me be brutal with you. Let me be brutal with you. You are not going to get constant electricity in the next 8 years. You may not like it.
I don't know. Hold
on. You will know where I'm telling you. You understand? Even telecom, even when all those GSM started, you understand? We didn't get stable telecom until around 2008. I wish you understand. This is why you are not going to get it. And Tinubu is putting why you will get it in the future in place. See, for us to have electricity, okay, look at it this way. Do you know minimum megawatt we even need in Nigeria for us to even start the conversation? We need at least nothing less than 60,000.
But does it take 1,000 years to get at least 2,000 or have a megawatt?
Said he has more constant electricity in his village. Didn't you see that before? No, he said it. I think I believe him.
I'm talking about Lagos.
Ekene, you are not going to get constant electricity in 8 years. You may not like it, but I have to be brutal with you. Let me tell you something. You see, we failed over time to address the proper policy and structure. And this is why I said people that are not appreciating Tinubu, you have to appreciate that, because the blockage, all those fraudulent exclusive lists, Tinubu is beginning to demolish all those stuff now. So it's going to take time for the investor to gather and do the right thing. And you know, they are still paying subsidy to all these crooks that hijack the disco and Genko. You understand? But they made sure that they left that transmission to the federal government. We all know that. Even looking at that structure, you know that this thing is not going to work, because that's transmission there. But now they are just removing all those obstacles. So you can come from Abia now and decide that, okay, city of Abia electricity, you do everything, you transmit, you generate, you transmit and distribute. That's what we have now. And when you have all those now, it's going to take time for investors to start gathering themselves, to start doing feasibility study. Okay, now they want to look at what is going to happen in the next 2 years. Okay, will Tinubu be there? Will there be policy somersault? It is only maybe after 2 years they are convinced. That is when they start moving their billions of dollars to go and invest in your country. Investor will not come today and rush to Nigeria and say, okay, I want to go and invest.
Okay,
They have to look at stability.
Okay,
well,
so
if
yes,
that is your,
what you're saying,
if that is your, if that is your
consumers are by feelings. The price of gas goes up, they complain. There's no electricity, they complain. They don't have time for all this detailed analysis of why we don't have a constant electricity. So I understand where Kenneth is coming from. It's what we see is what we go with. I mean, nobody has that time to go into what the government is not doing right or not. It's like, you know, the price of gas is going up. That's what I care about today.
Okay, Prince Daddy.
Ola, let me say this. Do you know that
this
is 4 years already? You are still telling me these stories that you started telling me when this government took over. Well, it's well. I'm not against Tinubu. If you say it's going to take him,
are you sure? You say you are not against Tinubu. You are for.
Yes, I'm not against him. Since Ola says that everything is the man is doing is okay. Since he said it's going to take him the next 4 years, maybe to fix the electricity, or 8 years, or even
let me
after
tell you, Ekene,
let it be like that.
If you are expecting electricity to be fixed in Nigeria the way it is now, you are joking. Let me tell you,
other people we are criticized for not doing it, but Tinubu on his own, it is not. Everybody will be mad. Everybody is mad. Let me say this: everybody is mad to expect Tinubu to give us electricity, but under Buhari, under good luck, under Obasanjo, they did not do well to give us electricity. So Tinubu now.
I for one, I never criticize Buhari.
This kind of hypocrisy is in the highest order. You have to understand.
I for one, I never criticize Buhari. What I've said here over and over is that electricity should be moved out of the exclusive list. If you've been listening to me for the past 5 years, I've always been consistent that what Oshibanjo said the other time in 2014, that they are going to supply electricity off the grid. I said that's the way to go. I was citing my experience as someone that
look at the bad government that is existing in Nigeria today. Go to our major road. Just travel from Benin to
Prince Daddy, come after.
We don't have any government anywhere.
Come after Ekene, Prince Daddy.
Everything is just upside down. Travel from Benin to you cannot even drive your vehicle back here.
Okay, see, Ekene, before you round up, basically, Ekene, hold on now. Ekene, I know you are right to be angry. You understand? But you know what? If you ever notice, if you know this song, Iluleo Kosowolode, Okunrin Kibe, Obirin Kibe, I believe that song was.
You want Ekene to know that one?
No, that song was recorded before I was born. And probably, if anybody was born during that time, maybe probably Bishop and the Baba, before when they released that song. You understand? Maybe Isaac Ojo. You understand? Because we are Simba, that should be very early 70s, right?
Hold on.
Ekene, hold on. What I'm saying is this: hardship, you understand? Hardship, you understand? Oh, there's no food, though. Food is expensive. We were born into it. Even as I speak to you in Canada today, people are still shouting that food is expensive. You are not
Even
going
if it
to
is only food, let me tell you, like if it's only food, I will tell everybody to go and work for what they will eat. But I'm talking about the major things that the government are supposed. You know that I cannot build roads for myself. Many people cannot build roads for themselves. Many people in this country cannot.
But they are constructing the road.
Which construction?
Road.
Which road are you constructing?
Hold on. Lagos Calabar Coastal Road.
Lagos Calabar. Which road are you? We are talking about major road that have been existing. That is so all the focus now is there. Then other major transport in this country should just die.
Doing the Baba. They are doing the existing road. Maybe now won't be on the if all those our own southwest own that some people are cutting the road where they are using to do the concrete.
The road to his own place now, even from Benin to Asaba, is not under construction.
Which Benin to Asaba is under construction? Just be there, just be there. I don't even know what to tell you guys. Maybe I think there's not pictures and videos because you don't even recognize the propaganda of this government because you love them because they are your people. If you understand
no. Ekene, hold on. Ekene, some of us we have
what you just need to do because you say you come back to what you just need, drive your vehicle.
Hold on now.
Drive your vehicle to
no. Ekene, hold on. It's simplistic to say this propaganda. I have Google Art Studio and I have Google Art. See, all those things are free. You are encouraged to download. When someone lies to you, go on your Google Art Studio, and fly to all those areas. You will see whether they are telling you lies. See, it is easier.
Sorry, give me 1 minute. You know, when Ekene is shouting, Ekene, if you have your phone there, just go on YouTube, check. You will see so many people.
I don't need my phone to tell me anything. I just need a now travel. Let me tell you, all the vehicle traveling to east now, all the vehicle traveling to east now go through Benin. Inside Benin, nobody use the major road again. They use inside Benin. And that's the route we pass, traveling for December.
So if you enter Benin, so you will not get to Asaba before you get to Onitsha.
Okay, no, I'm just telling you the routes. I'm just telling you the routes we are. Many vehicles are operating today. Many vehicles are using Benin inside.
Okay. I have the data here. See, Ekene, this is the problem that we don't know. Currently, there are over 220 federal road, bridges, and infrastructure projects ongoing. Then, in the northern region alone, there are over 116 additional road constructions. See, now you know the problem we have here is this: we think Nigeria as our own village, even our own street. That everything. So when it's not happening on your street, that means it's not happening everywhere. Many of these things are going. 420 plus federal road only ongoing. You understand? And many of these roads are concrete. They include the old road. At least we know the one they are doing in the southwest. That some road are cutting the road. They are cutting the road away. So see, it's good for us to show our grievances where the government actually goes wrong. Not when we start saying the truth and we start mixing it up with other things. Like I told you, if you are talking of electricity, you have every right to be angry about electricity. If I were to live in Nigeria today, I tell you, I would be going to Nigeria with my solar. Even after a while I was in Nigeria, I was using 2 inverter, despite the fact that lights was relatively better in Oregon that time. You understand? I was using inverter.
You cannot even compare inverter where you are using your electricity. Those things are just manageable, just to manage life. So
no, I understand because inverter that time was for me to, when lights went
to have fun.
I won't even know. Exactly, to have fun. You understand? So
it depends on the size of inverter that you have now.
I have a very big inverter when I was in Nigeria. It's only fan and can't carry any other thing.
as we are talking. The
Simba,
one I'm using.
It was crazy. It was crazy in my house at the particular point in time. I had 3 generators, one 7.5 kVA, one 2.5, and one ability pass
Because you don't,
with 2
you know,
inverters.
as at that time that you are talking about, if the kind of battery that were even used for a battery are just motor battery now, not all these tubular and what is it called now that we are using now.
You know, so
In fact,
anyway, go ahead. You
I
know, say
have
me
a
na
lot
correct
of
one that they use. So anyway, na
a
correct
lot
one that
of
they
a
use.
lot of my colleagues now, they are not, they are even off grid. They don't even use NEPA again at all. So it
Yes,
depends on.
my friend that works with MTN, at least he uses inverter and solar with his own inverter, everything. So you don't even know whether you don't even know whether the guy is using electricity.
Ola, can you people please listen? You see all these stories we are talking about, inverter, solar, and blah blah blah. Ekene is right.
Yeah, I agree now.
Nigeria has absolutely no reason not to have electricity. Because this solar you are talking about, you still have to generate the power to charge it. Come on now. Come
Madam
on.
AI.
You can,
Madam
if you
AI.
hold on. If you have, don't cut me short, please.
I'm not
I
cutting you
knew
short.
that sometimes when we want to go into in-depth on the striking problems of Nigeria, some people want to make a mess of it. It's not good. We are not doing ourselves good. We are not doing people in Nigeria good. Neither are we doing our government good. Either way, it is no good.
Hallelujah.
You see, if there is constant electricity in Nigeria, at least 23 hours a day or 22 hours a day, if you talk about inverter, talk about solar, it will make a lot of sense for people who can afford it. They can use the time for the electricity to augment for the time for the inverter. But telling somebody, it's not everybody that has 1,000 naira to buy a liter of fuel, buy 10 liters, which is 10,000 naira, and go and pour it in a generator for a day. Come on now. Let's be realistic. Let's call a spade a spade. Where it is hotting, let's say it is hotting in this area, and let's hammer it.
Madam, it's only
Please, let me
that.
finish.
No, wait, Ola, let me say this. Is it that we are not saying that we don't have problem? You understand? But you know, the problem that we have in Nigeria is we politicize all our problem. Okay, go take for example, we know that insecurity that we are having now. I can bet you the rate at which we are having killing after the election, you will see that everything will die down. Why is it like that? So is it a self-inflicted insecurity that we are inflicting on ourselves in the name of politics?
Okay, hold on. Let me come in there. Simba, it is actually wrong for you to say this.
Okay.
I just have to be very honest with you. It's actually wrong for you to say it. An incapacitated institution is an incapacitated institution. It doesn't really matter when you hit them or when you need them. Whether it is an electioneering period or it is not an electioneering period, if they are incapacitated, they are incapacitated. So there is no excuse whatsoever to say it is so much now because of politics. You are being very, 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 that's quite dismissive of the mayhem happening in Nigeria.
See,
And I will
Madam
take
Zita.
exception to that.
No, Madam
Because
Zita, that's not
let
it.
me finish, please. People should not
You
cut me
didn't
short.
listen to me. That's why you are talking this way now. No, we are not
I'm
dismissing it.
addressing what Simba said. Please. It's actually been very dismissive. Because whether we are they are trying to politicize it or they are not trying to politicize it. A weak institution is a weak institution. An infiltrated institution. Let me
Simba,
finish.
Simba, I don't want us to shred this one so that Prince Daddy can come in. See, Madam Zita, this is what we
You
are
want
saying.
to you want to cut it off? You want to shut it down?
I'm not shutting it down.
No. You want to shut it down? That's fine. If you want to shut
I'm
it
not
down, that's
shutting
still
it down.
fine.
He said
I'm not
that
shutting it down because we were not here when I accepted this thing that you are talking about. See, I told Ekene, I said, if you think we can have even 40,000 megawatt of electricity in the next 8 years, you are deceiving yourself. Because do you know why? I have an idea to be conservative of what we need to generate 40,000 megawatts.
Other countries that have it, they have two heads.
Hold on, Ekene. See, sometimes we talk as other countries that have it, all those stuff. Okay, if I told you that for us to generate 60,000 megawatts of electricity, that we need $350 billion. So now, tell me how are you going to get $350 billion? What was the total direct
Ola,
in Nigeria
Ola,
last year?
Ola, that thing you said is absolutely wrong.
They argue with me now. I have experience of electricity industry.
I will challenge you on that.
Madam,
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Don't even try it.
No,
so I'm not,
let me say this.
No, based on what I have my own
there is one thing I noticed. When you are trying to hit a particular area that some people think you are going to tweet the politics, they keep attacking you and keep shutting you down. But you people know me. I am not that kind of person. I will still say what I want to say. Anyway, that thing you said is actually totally wrong. There are several ways Nigeria can give their citizens electricity without spending so much money.
If they want to. You didn't listen to me. Because because if Madam Zita, Simba, hold on.
And without making it 100 years you are talking about.
If Madam, if
let me give you a typical example.
Okay, go ahead.
In River State, there is a place called Omoko. When I finish, don't ask me questions. Go and do your research because I'm not a professor. There's a place called Omoko and its environment. They have 24/7/365 electricity. How did it happen? It was Ajib. The field, the wells, the sites there were being owned by Eni. And what did they do? They did what they call multi-phase pumping. Multi-phase pump. Multi-phase pump is what you have to go and read about because I'm not a professor. So what did they do with the community? Leave this thing. If you touch it, the whole complete community will go ablaze. But as long as you leave it, you have your 24 hours, 365 electricity. Period. Now, let me make reference to the time of Obasanjo.
Madam, let's just concentrate it to this so that Prince
Okay.
can come in.
You want to cut it? You can cut it. When it gets to my turn again, I will still speak on it. Because what you are trying to do, what you are trying to do, you are trying to push a narrative that is absolutely wrong.
Because you didn't listen to me.
You can never say that it is difficult to have electricity in Nigeria.
Madam,
no.
Active
And
listening
you cannot
matters.
say it's going to take years for Nigeria to achieve electricity. That is another absolutely wrong.
Madam, hold on. You understand? Me, I'm not a kid in that country too. You understand? I'm not a kid. And I work in that city. I work in those industry. At least I work in power industry for at least 7 years. Then I've seen what happened around the world. I've seen what they've even done in advanced countries like Canada. I've seen what India did. I see what China did. I know exactly what I'm talking about. So it's not as if I told you there are several ways. The way people talk, sometimes they think it's the federal government that will generate. I'm telling you that for us to even meet our infrastructure challenge, we have to bring foreign investor. I said how much foreign investment even came into Nigeria last year alone. Talk less. of raising about 350 billion to generate over 40,000 megawatts. That's what I said, because if you are expecting federal government to
the
generate,
government cannot do what they should do
so that we can now analyze whatever method.
Prince Daddy, sorry, no, so that Madam Sita can come later, so that we can drive this one very well. Prince Daddy is
not ready
speak,
to
otherwise.
talk now.
Okay, Prince Daddy is not ready to talk. Then let's Isaac Ojo talk, because
Isaac has talked already.
Okay, who is set to
Uncle, can I give my own final take?
No, please, let's Zita.
No, Simba, let him give a final take. He said he wants to give his final take. Let him give his final take. So that
if Madam Zita is still on, I can wait, sir.
No, I know. Madam Zita,
I've spoken, for 1 hour. We are just give your final take
now.
So, Uncle,
what Madam Zita is talking about.
No, that is not even about that. I just wanted to push back on one argument you usually put forward whenever we spoke about the plight of the common man in Nigeria. And anytime I came here and I said, for me, I don't think Tinubu is doing enough for the common man, you always push back. And you're not the only one. I think a couple of brothers here, they also use the same pushback. And that is to throw this education fund in front of me all the time. No other argument. Anytime I say, hey, the people are suffering, I don't think Tinubu actually focus on the need of the poor masses. It's always, he give them education, net fund. They are borrowing the money, they are going to school. So, Uncle, I just have a question for
tax
you.
Tax reform. People went home with a net money.
Uncle, leave all those things. Uncle, we leave those things. Especially, we that we live in the diaspora, sometimes I think we are doing those living in Nigeria injustice. We live in a country where everything works. And when we see few things that the current government can do to make the life of the people better, if we point it out, it's always an attack from the supporters of the current administration. I'm not all about that. I've told you here before, my brother, I was once in the street just like everyone else. I had to literally sponsor myself through school from 12 years old. And I know what the majority of people are feeling right now. And
did you do conductor like me? Did you do conductor like me?
You want to make a call bus stop for you from Ajangbade all the way to my two or to Badagry? Where you want my caller and reach?
I don't answer.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you how many ragolis of oil where I sell for your number garage. No, so for me, it's kind of different for me because I give God the glory where I am now. But anytime I look back, I still feel it that it's like I can feel what the people are feeling. So, like I said, I'm not maybe against Tinubu or something, but I just feel like the dividend of democracy, at least, should go all the way down to the people in the grassroots, the helpless folks. It's not about, if we have to go by people who are doing well. Tinubu, we say he's doing great now. If I go to Nigeria right now, I don't need the government for anything, just like many people here. But how about the people who the kids are sick, they can't even get quality health care or something? So I have this question for you, Uncle
Bello,
Ola.
Before you conclude, whenever we are talking about what government can do, is it not good for us to say, okay, let us give advice on how it can be done rather than just mention, they have to come on? Because what you are saying that, okay, how do you want the federal government to affect the common man? What can they do for the common man? So that maybe some of them are listening to us, so they will know, instead of just mentioning common man are suffering. What do you want the federal government to do for the common man?
Will you let me land my point first, sir? If you follow my narrative, I started by saying anytime I spoke about the common man on this platform, Uncle Ola and many of my senior brothers and sisters, they usually throw the net fund in front of me. Oh, net fund.
No, I've added another one today now. I said net pay from the minimum, from the tax. The workers, I've added one.
Anyway, Uncle Ola, this is my question to you. When it comes to the common man, I'm going to give you a couple of needs and tell me what you think is the priority to the common man.
Don't give me Maslow. Maslow not theory. Let's do practical.
I'm not. It's around that area. That means you already know that you are defending the administration the wrong way, sir. Because I just want to ask you: food, shelter, employment, healthcare, and education. What do you think is more important to common man in Nigeria? Food, shelter, healthcare, employment, education. Okay. So why do you now choose? Because even the way I said it out here, food, shelter, employment, healthcare is more important to the people than the education we are throwing on our faces. Is it not? No. I said it.
Even the
I said
education
it the
Allah is
last
talking.
time.
Even the education Allah is talking. Any day I will have chance, I will debate him on this. This is nail forms. This camp.
Please.
This camp.
I said it the last time, Mokola, and the conversation stretched. In fact, they caused me tired self. Like I said, this is the only place where I get abused most time when I come around, but it will not take my love away for the platform. So, Uncle Ola, as a common man in Nigeria, even how many people want their children to go and borrow money to go to school?
You just mentioned food, shelter. Okay, what do you want them to do about shelter? What do you want to do about food?
Sir, do you live in Nigeria?
Hello, Simba. He's not even talking about free education. He's talking
Mr.
about
Simba, do you live in Nigeria?
To borrow money that you will not even get work to pay the money back after
Okay. Let me respond to Uncle Benno if you don't mind.
No. Ola, don't shift. He's asking me a question whether I live in Nigeria.
I ask, do you live in Nigeria or you live abroad, sir?
He has businesses in Nigeria.
No. Just let me ask him. I just relocated to Saudi Arabia, so I live in Nigeria before.
Okay.
I live in Nigeria until 2022.
Sir, if you say you just relocated to Saudi Arabia, then you really don't understand what I'm talking about here. Because you have money. You have money. Poor people don't relocate to Saudi Arabia.
What do you mean by I have money? Has that one answered the question I asked you that? Okay, if you what
that is the answer to your question, sir. The answer to your question, I just give it to you. If you can relocate, if you live in Nigeria and you have the ability to relocate from Nigeria to Saudi Arabia, you don't fall into the category of the people I'm talking about.
That is not the answer. You said government should.
That is my own answer to you.
Okay,
based on what you asked me.
Uncle Benno.
Yes, sir.
You know why I said you should not quote me Maslow hierarchy. You see,
it's easier to say than done. Now we ask
we take Maslow outside the context. Okay, when we say food and shelter, it is not expected that government will start doing hands out. Okay, poor people, come and take food today. No. The thing is this, you have to train people on how to become the fisherman, not you don't give them fish. So that is why education is to resolve poverty. And when we talk of education is not necessarily mean that you have to go to university. Or
Uncle, don't do this, please. Uncle,
hold on now. No, I know exactly
what your education thing on my face, sir. Education do not solve
the question you're supposed to ask him. The question you're supposed to ask him is how many number of Nigerians are getting the education first before you even talk about this education. Because even as I'm telling you, we have more out of school children under this government.
Let me tell you something.
Many local governments are closed down today because of insecurity. They cannot go to school.
Hold
on. What education are you talking about? Is it the loan you are giving to people that they don't know how to pay back?
You don't know anything about net funds. Don't even go there. But let me tell you this.
What is net fund? Those things are scam.
Whenever you are talking to me,
I can prove it to you.
Hold on.
Whenever you talk about the primary students today that cannot access education because of insecurity. That's what you talk about.
Okay.
Not the net fund.
Okay, I hear you.
Those are the basic education you should be talking about.
One topic at a time. Don't just do.
Don't bring up things that doesn't exist. As if we in Nigeria don't know what is happening.
When we are talking of this thing, you understand? You are not talking to Prince Daddy. You are talking to Ola here.
I know I'm talking to Ola.
You
are supposed to. The only Southeastern I hear. You are talking to me. You understand?
You are not solving any problem. No, you are not the only starter.
I'm not solving any problem, but I'm trying to bring it to your face. I'm giving you what is happening today. That we have more close coup. The major
He said Bekene is shouting here. Wait, did not see anything wrong in the IPOB that is preventing children to go to school in the southeast.
The same way you cannot even talk about more than people that are being killed in your state today. You cannot even open mouth to talk about it because you are very ashamed to say it. You don't even have mouth to. At least I comment on my people. I comment on the iPod. Question about it. I say my opinion. You say opinion
raising voice.
Because of your hypocrisy.
Hold on. You raising voice does not even, it's not getting at me. I wanted to know. Just let us calm down. Let us educate.
But by the way, Ola, why are we not discussing that killing in that by people in Para State?
No, Madam Zita, you know, I just want these people to go. We are still coming back to power and this pie now. You know, we still get this session now. I want this body people like Ekene to just do their own and go so that we that get the after hours we come back to our own. Even a German we say will also coming. So, Ekene, let me tell you this thing. When I told you that you are not talking to Prince Daddy, you understand? I use this my hand to clear farm, to clear bush. I use my hand to make ridges. I use my hand to plant to plant yam, cassava, and all those things back there. You understand? You don't talk all this thing when you are talking to me. You understand? Despite the fact that my parents were civil servants, we did farming even more than the core farmers. So don't come here and start telling me as if you are talking to one body person. I'm a wrong person to talk to when it comes to that. You understand? Like I was telling you the other time that even when I lost job, the first thing I picked was Uber. Yeah, you understand? And they sent car to someone in Nigeria. Car was 6 million. He sold that one. It was too big to drive Uber. And that kind of person will be telling you that country search. So let's talk of the solution and let's just face the reality. See, as I speak to you, I have many cousins, you understand, that are in Lagos, in Ibadan, looking for a job. And these are the people that we grew up together, that they knew how we're going to farm and doing all those stuff. Even, I'm not saying that's what you should do, but sometimes you need to survive for you to be able to build your career. You have to get that thing. If you are saying insecurity is a major problem that is not allowing people to go to farm, me, I understand. Because when we say people think electricity is about everything. No, electricity is good for small scale business. But where there's no electricity, there's always the alternative. You understand? If we are going to complain about electricity today, banks will not operate, telecom company will not operate, Dangote will not start anything in that country. There'll be no business in Nigeria because we'll be giving excuses about electricity and electricity alone. That does not mean that we cannot get cheaper alternative for electricity. But as we're speaking, you understand, you need education for you to even know what we are doing. Bible says people perish because they lack knowledge. So even if the scripture can be emphasizing, you understand, the importance of knowledge. I don't know, because many people now go to church. It's only miracle people go pray for. They want to turn God to their their home servants, to be doing everything for them. God, I need money, I need food. As if God, so God should just be the errand person for everybody. You need knowledge. So when you are saying education is rubbish, then I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
Education is rubbish. I'm not saying education is rubbish. Nobody said, Ola, you can just, let me tell you something, Ola. Let me tell you something. Let me respond to you a little bit. Nobody say, I'm an advocate of education, especially basic education. But the point I'm trying to tell you is what you are relying on. No phone. But I'm telling you that even the education you are trying to say or praise, we have more out of school children today than what we used to have. The numbers are there.
How is that one negate?
So you cannot say you are doing anything about education. Why under your watch we are having more out of school children? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the point.
So they should cancel it.
So what are you improving on? Where are you improving on the education when you're having more out of school children?
Okay, let me hear Uncle Beno. You know, say Uncle Beno doesn't know how to bully in his way in. So Uncle Beno, you were going to say something. And please, Daddy, you be keeping quiet. I don't know why.
Thank you, Uncle Ola. So Uncle Ola, please, I just wanted to plead with you. Don't use NEP fund to defend the government lack of, can I say, lack of provision for for creating enabling environment for the common man to thrive. Please, NEF Fund, yes, we applaud it, but NEF Fund is far, far, far away from the problem confronting the people right now. Did you read the story of the lady who who had the snake bite in her home?
Sorry,
Hold on, Remy. Remy, kilo de.
No, mo kàn fẹ́
Hold
sáré
on,
béèrè question kan lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ kó take care along before kò tó máa sọ̀rọ̀ lọ.
Okay, Uncle Beno, maybe you want to ask.
Yeah, the question I want to
Okay.
ask is that do you know that the federal government for technical and vocational school in Nigeria now is now free, and they are giving the student 20,000 naira per month, which is not a loan.
Thank you, Osheo. The people don't know all these things.
Mr. Remy, I don't know, maybe you get the crux of my
No,
argument.
the question is that if you don't know, just to say, I don't know, and then you continue what you are saying. Please.
Remy, I don't know. Remy, I don't know. Where are they giving? Make I go for it.
I'm not asking you, Ekene. I asked the speaker.
No, I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
Ekene said you
Give
don't know.
me the location. I need it. That's what I'm saying. Give me the location. Give me the link. Give me the location.
Remy,
I don't know.
Remy, do you know why what you said is so important? I said
Yes.
it here. The Togolese, the Beninese, you understand? They be coming to Nigeria to take the job Nigerians are supposed to do. And
It's
why?
a lie. It's a lie.
Hold
Tell me
on.
tell me where the vocational. Tell me where they're giving them 20,000 every week. Let me go to
Mr. Remy.
You are supposed to have a
I
location.
did
You
not
are
say,
supposed to
I
have a
did not
website.
say every week.
Give us proper
I said-
information of what you are just saying.
Okay.
Let's
Let
go and
me
assess
repeat
it.
Sir.
Let me repeat it so that you can go and fact check me and go and do your own research, and even the speaker can go and do research. If any of your junior one or your ward is going to federal vocational school as of today, they are giving them 20,000 stipend per month, which is not a loan, which is nothing. And then, of course, the tuition fee has been waived. They are not paying any tuition fee again. So if you are aware, Mr. Bedno, say I'm aware or I don't know about it, and then you continue.
See,
Just a
Remy, what you are doing here.
This is not about what you are doing here. If you don't know, say I don't know.
Let me finish. What you are doing is propaganda. If you cannot give a proper information, you cannot give a website, you cannot give the local government, or you cannot do what you are doing here is a pure propaganda. And I'm saying that to you.
Okay, we don't
You
hear.
you are coming from
Remy,
a
hold on
place
now.
of
Hold on, Remy.
You cannot just come here and tell me the government is in the government without
Mr. Remy.
giving proper information of what you are saying. Do you think we are talking to children? You are talking to a child of 5 years or a child of 2 years.
Hold on. I know. Hold on.
Ekene,
Let's
just go to Google. Just search history.
Mr. Remy.
Just search.
No, I should go and search what? Let him that knows what he's saying give me a link where I should search. That's how things are done.
I know about it. That's what I'm telling you.
Mr. Remy, please, can I answer, please?
I'll go ahead
and answer.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Remy,
Yes,
I heard about it, and I'm glad you brought that up, because right now, as I'm speaking with you, I actually open my phone here. This morning you just mentioned now, is this school, Federal Government of Education, Akoka, Lagos? Is it part of the beneficiary? Student there, can they?
This is not federal government. This is federal technical schools. So if you
This
go,
is a technical school, sir. Sir, you can Google it. Listen, sir. Sir, please Google it. Google it. The school is Federal College of Education, Technical, Akoka, Lagos.
No, it's not. What you say, this one is like a secondary school. It's not a federal government. It's not a college. It's not a.
It don't they change again? Is the narrative changing now?
Giving information of what he doesn't know.
Because, sir, the reason I'm asking you, yes, sir.
Beno, please. I think, I'm sorry to say this. I think you are not aware and you don't know. It's better you say you cannot be doing check one school. How can you check one school and then you know? Why don't you go and Google it and say, is the federal government institution waiver free for federal technical school?
Sir, I want to debunk this education thing that you guys throw at people's faces all the time. As I'm speaking with you right now, I have 4 people I'm paying their tuition fees in Nigeria.
So when I'm getting all of this, when I'm hearing all this information, it's actually, listen, please. Okay, thank you, sir.
Right. Go ahead.
Sorry, what I'm saying is, me, when I go to platform, I'm equally learning. I tell my people all the time to come to this platform to learn about politics. If you give me this information tonight now and it's accurate, you're actually doing me a favor. By tomorrow, once I verify that it's true, I will be singing a different tune.
We have people that need it.
I have a boy in this school now that I just called for you, that before 28th of this month, I have to pay his tuition. I'm looking at everything the guy sent to me now. Whether I like it or not, I will cough out nothing less than 450K. So if you say, oh, technical school, they are all free.
Sorry,
we jump at it, my brother. I'm not fighting you.
But no, in Akoka, it's a federal College of Education Akoka, or Yaba, the one that is Akoka Yaba. Is that one you are talking about?
Yes.
That is not federal technical school, my God.
Okay.
So
now, sir.
That is NCE. That is NCE qualification that we get. It's not, we are not talking about that one. Oh, God. So you see.
Why is there an exception to Federal College of Education, sir?
No, what they are doing, you know, the program.
No, Remy. No. Why is that question that why should there be exception to Federal College of Education? That is a tertiary institution. We are talking about technical colleges. Technical. That's
what I say. I'm lying.
Okay,
let me just finish. Tell us, I mean, score one school,
please.
Maybe in Lagos, or anyone that anyone can access.
Please, let me just finish my information.
Hold on, guys. Let Okubeno land.
You don't know it. Just give us proper information
now. Energy poor.
Please, let me just finish my submission so that we can continue the conversation.
Mr. Beno, please just go to Nelfund on Twitter. You can just send them a message.
Stop, please stop.
Let me finish.
You won't let me land. We've done this before. I've been here more than 5 times. We have had this Nelfund conversation.
Reply you. Give them the name of the school. If that school is under Nelfund, they will let you know. Because those people in Nigeria, they won't tell you they are collecting the money. That's what has been happening. These students, they collect the money, and I've interviewed many of them. They say, they won't tell you. I don't want to tell my parents because I don't want to collect money from my parents. And besides, I have business in Nigeria. To get worker na wahala. And let me just be looking at everybody. To get worker na wahala. If you tell them I'm running a micro finance in Nigeria, if you tell them come and work, I'll give you good salary, they start making excuses. I just don't. Let's just be looking at.
If you want the name, let me call the names of the school for you. Anybody that wants to know the names of the school, let me call their name.
Can I just finish my submission?
Let Okubeno finish.
Technical College.
Simba, hold on. Let's say Uncle Beno finish. We are already obedient. They've lost anyway. Uncle Beno, please round up. So
please, I'm not even doing obedience or no obedience right now. I'm
just dragging you.
You already had my point when I came. I've told my own. Make could be forget election. Tinubu don't win, case closed. But let's come to what we are saying, sir. I don't want us to be using Nelfund as an excuse when we are talking about the common man in Nigeria.
Why would
that's just what I'm saying, bro, Mr. Ola. Let's not use Nelfund. Let's be honest. Those of us who live in the diaspora, many of us don't even want our children to get anything closer to student loan. And beside, in a place like Nigeria, where is the job you're going to do after the student loan? Where the job day? So that is not it. I'm just more concerned about at least let Tinubu government, through the state government, local government, let them work together in a way that life can be easier for the poor people. That's just what I'm saying here, sir. Now, person we don't chop.
You are a big man, no. You say you know one.
Now, person we don't chop.
You are a big
where
man,
roof they in head.
Person we get work.
Sir,
student loan is normal now.
Waiting. You
Sir.
must very rich for your
It's
student
not
not to get
matter,
student in Nigeria, in
sir.
Canada, or in US.
Sir, let me be honest with you. Yes, there are student loans
Oh,
here,
so that student loan
but most
they go do
parents,
2027 campaign for them.
sir,
God,
most
oh.
parents will prefer for their children not to have that student loan, sir.
Of course,
Let's be honest.
everybody prefer that one,
Okay.
but nobody.
Me, when
Most
they
people
follow
they
you
take am.
talk now, they carry the loan waka. I even tell my wife one day, say, be like, say, I go run, carry this loan, go sit down for Nigeria.
You know,
please.
get loan reach me, so no even Sakarami. Which loan you get?
I won't run come out. So please,
No,
Okola,
I won't even run come out. I will pay them, but then student loan will be
Okola, so honestly speaking, I agree Tinubu is trying, but I think Tinubu does not factor the poor masses, let me just say the welfare of the poor masses into his programs, and he can do better anyway. We still have 2 years to go, okay? But please, if we continue to defend what the government is doing, I say they give us to the load, they build coastal road, people go buy finish before you go even say you want enter for 2027. Let's just get the government to put measure in place that life can be more easier for Nigerians. Did you even know right now that housing in Nigeria now is a big deal? Ask people who live in Nigeria. So thank you. That's just my submission. Thank you.
Okay, Uncle Ben. No, no, Remy, hold on. Remy, George.
People don't die in Nigeria. In Nigeria, people are not dying there. Oh my God.
Now, I see people now say now student loan they take me Canada. See, guys, don't just go there. You understand? We know how student loan work. See, without all those student loan you are talking about in terms of education, in terms of university system in Canada and in America, United Kingdom, it's not going to work. Let's just stop pretending that. See, if we must criticize this government, we must take something that is cogent to hold. Let me tell you one thing. I told you, I will repeat it again. You understand? If you like, call me apostle tonight, call me prophet. People perish because they lack knowledge. If you don't know that one, go to Bible and go and look at it. Like that, you understand? Teach person to know how to fish. Don't give us. So, like what I've been hearing, listening to people now is this: you don't expect the federal government to go and be knocking door. Okay, take this bag of rice. Take this bag of rice. No, it's not going to happen. We cannot sustain that economy. And when we start behaving that way, we open door for fraud, like we witnessed in West Subsidy, and that fraud is still ongoing in electricity now because Nigeria is paying subsidy for electricity not available. You understand, in that country. So the best thing you can do is to teach people. When I told you the other time, people come from Togo, they come from Republic of Benin to come and be doing ties, to come and be doing artwork, to come and be doing bricklayer in Nigeria. And when those people work, they work better than our own people because they have that skill. Now, when we are saying our technical school now is free now for people to go and learn now, that technical school is where you can learn. It's where you can learn perfect carpentry, perfect mastery, perfect building technology and all those. See, Nigeria artisans, they cannot compete with people from Togo how to lay ties. Is that not shameful? Nigeria bricklayer, they cannot build fence. You call Nigeria, say come and do fence around my house, so the fence go bend. You say let they help you build. You go see the wall go bend. But you will see people from Republic of Benin, they put string, everything, they make everything straight because they learn all those skills. That is what that technical school is for. If you don't know how to become a carpenter, you went to technical school and they teach you how to become technical. That is going to motivate you and you keep having job. Now, if you are saying education this loan doesn't make sense, for goodness sake, northern people are even the one assessing that alone more than the southern people, which I'm very happy. If we're going to make some people go to school. Now, look at people in the north that refuse to take their school, train their children, take them to school. What's happening there today? You see the level of insecurity. And you are now seeing education. Now, in they go shop in the north and in the south. You can see the difference between the two regions that give the people education and those people that not give the people education. You see today, if the southern part of the country lack education like another part of the country, man, nobody here will want to travel back to Nigeria. Because even with the level of that education, there is some places you cannot work in the night. I bet if those education are not there for people to even be useful in the south, I bet you won't be able to work on the street of Lagos. You won't be able. So that net fund that people just look at, it doesn't matter.
Or let some new people just come in, let them speak now. Haba, what kind of moderator you
Who are the new
yourself?
people? You know, Madam Sita, you know what funny thing? When we are talking, you will go away. I just come back. I say, who are the new people?
And when I come back, I attack you.
Who are the new people?
Peter, there is no new person on the platform now.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You know, I understand what Madam Sita is trying to do. Don't worry.
I'm new. I'm not
okay, maybe she doesn't want to hear your voice again.
No,
I just asked question now. I'm new. Let me make my contribution.
No, just give me a minute, Jared. Because I said my mission is to convert Uncle Beno. That's why I am always following up. It's not as if you've not been to the session of Uncle Beno before, you need to visit the session. You understand? They are obedient. They are obedient. So he has obedient followership. So if I'm going there, I'm going to do my sermon there to counter obedience. You understand? Just because I have not had enough time this day to go there. So the thing is this: you see, that education that we are saying that we are just looking away from. Why we have Southwest today that we raised our shoulder, which I know you understand, just because of Awolowo. The Southeasterners, they were the elites before Awolowo gave us free education. And this therefore we are saying now, I saw someone on X. He said, if you like, you talk about Tinubu today till tomorrow. He said, if not because of the NEFON that I would not have finished my school. I can go on that X and bring that in. He said, if you like, say you go explain tire. And therefore, he said, you go explain tire. That's what the guy said. He said, I benefit from that. If you like, keep talking. I don't have your time. That's what that lady said. So all these little things, this technical school, they matter a lot. Then what I'm still saying is this: it's the duty of your state government and now, by the extension, your local government to reduce poverty. That is why we are talking of local government today. My patient is this: let us stop focusing on Abuja. Abuja will not go and help you. When I say beautiful people like Shoboren and Co., I'm expecting Aisha Yesufu, since you have money in your local government now, go and become the local government chairperson in your listing and make your life better with the little you have. That's why I'm talking to Showore. Go to your local government. We are not going to get at Abuja. You are only creating Nollywood for us to watch. Why don't you go to where you can make impact? That's my preaching. Thank you, Remy. You may come in. Then after you, then we go back to our session.
Actually, I will start from the educational aspect. Like you said, the primary education in Nigeria is 100% free. If you want to send your children to public primary school, you don't pay nothing. It's zero. And secondary school too, public secondary school, at least I can use some state in the Southwest as an example. If you are going to public secondary school, you also pay nothing as a tuition fee. The only thing mandated for you to pay, is when you want to do your NECO or you want to do your WAEC. And as we stand today, if you are going to technical school or vocational school in Nigeria, or you are going to the university in Nigeria, if you don't have the money, you can ask for NEFON loan. For those one in the technical school, they don't need to ask for any loan. It's tuition free, and they can also ask for stipend of 22,000 every month, in which they don't need to pay back. Of course, in most of Nigerian universities, some students are also collecting 20,000 stipend every month, in which they don't need to pay back. So when you come here and you are talking about government should do this, government should do that, all of us we live in Western world. Except for this country I'm living, education is free in primary school, secondary school, and the university if you are a citizen. But behold, the people living here, we are paying a hell of a tax. So it's the money they collect from the parents and the people that are working here, they are using to augment or provide free education. If you want to copy European standard, how many Nigerians can even pay up to 30 or 20-something% of their income per year? How many Nigerians can do that? Even the new tax they just introduced that favor the poor people, it's even the poor people that are crying. Look, how many Nigerians, they check it, more than, not up to 75% of Nigeria does not have 500,000 naira in their bank account. So when we talk about education, it's not that the government will just provide everything for you. If you want them to provide free education for you, are you ready to pay the tax? And if you mention that, a lot of people say, are we going to see the impact of the tax? Are they not going to steal the money? Come on. Can you pay? A lot of people in this platform, business people, they are paying zero tax. But now, whether you like it or not, there's no hiding place anymore. People must also pay something on the table so that to make that country to develop. So politics sometimes is very funny. Today or yesterday, Trump was elogizing Remi Tinubu. I wonder how people that go to America to demarket Nigeria, how are they feeling now? How is the market? So that is politics.
I said it's called politics.
Yes. It's very funny, really. If they know that this thing will turn around like this, maybe they wouldn't have done what they are doing. Because sometimes if you demarket your country, you are also demarketing yourself as a Nigerian. That is the way I see it. Because people will see you that, okay, if you see Nigerians as scammers, they are terrible human beings.
They played their last card. I mean, they started this politics too early.
Yes, it's just too early and it's unnecessary. It
started with what's his name? El-Rufai. He started all these political shenanigans. He wake up, he has decamped, he has abandoned the APC, he's decamping, blah, blah, blah. And since then, it has been a jamboree of decamp.
And even as we are talking today, they are having problem. Most of them, some of them want to be VP. Some of them still want to be president. They don't know how to go about it.
I thought you said you would talk about the Kwara claim.
Madam Zita, which one do you want to talk about?
I want to say something.
Let her continue.
Remy actually want if Atiku will listen to the voice of reason, I want them to ADC to give the ticket to Obi. I want Obi and Tinubu to contest this election.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
That is the problem I'm having in this election. I want Nigerians to experience what is called politics.
No.
They have not.
If Atiku is going to step down, they are not going to give it to
you see, Madam Zita like Aluta. Madam Zita, see, your people are demanding, your fans are saying they want us to talk about what went wrong in Kwara.
So okay, what went on in Kwara? Simba is from Kwara State. Simba, tell us what happened in Kwara.
Well, I can say I'm from Kwara, but I'm actually not from Kwara. I'm from Osun State. But
I will learn that
I stay in Kwara. Yeah. Actually, you know, that place is what they call is part of Kwara North, and is along what they call the Bogu Game Reserve in Niger State. They share boundary with them. You know, there have been skeletal kind of insecurity along that route. If people remember, there's some attack in some villages there, but not as massive as what we experienced in Woro, in Kayama local government in the last 2 days or so. And this, I think they said it was actually some Muslim fundamentalists that wanted to actually entrain their own kind of belief on some people, which they refused. And that was why they went there to kill some people. Majority of the people that were killed were actually a Muslim-dominated community. So that was actually what happened.
And you know one funny thing is that when people wanted to start watering the thing down, and you know the simple thing is this: if the Ministry of Defense, if the Defense Headquarters themselves could say this was a jihadist attempt, because they've been trying to indoctrinate those people, and those people were actually resisting, and the next thing was just to go there to fight them. So
okay, and the jihadists. Okay, let me not say. Let me repeat again. for those who say that what the president of United States is saying should not be taken serious and should be trashed in the toilet. Since that man made a comment in Nigeria, even our local news here carry Nigeria. Every day, everything happening in Nigeria is being read in our local news here. He just put Nigeria on the spotlight. There are so many things happening in Nigeria in terms of insecurity for over a decade now. Most people don't know. Most people in the world don't know. That man just put Nigeria in the focus just by making his utterances. And this is somebody came to your platform today and said his words should not be taken serious. Should trash it in the trash can. I wish them luck. But let me say this. Saying that it's Islamic jihadists, you are still portraying Nigeria as a place that jihad wants to take over. And that has been the concern for over 30 years now. I have said it here severally. This Nigerian Christian Muslim madness is not a Trump thing. Right from the time of, what is it called? Pope John Paul II. He virtually in 2001, is it 2001 or 2002, he came into Nigeria. He virtually was begging for this madness to stop. And today, we are still saying in a global platform that is jihadist. It doesn't really matter whether it's Muslim killing Muslims or Muslims killing Christians. The important thing is that a particular religion is working towards having dominance in Nigeria. Are we all going to agree on that? Huh?
They nearly saw me. They nearly tear me down yesterday. So me, I no go talk today because
I think, Madam Zita, I think you are right. But what I see that is going on in Nigeria is because, unfortunately, for years we have not done the right thing, and when you left a lot of people on necessary ideology, and I'm talking about ideology on both sides of the religion. Let's assume that these two religions were not brought to Nigeria. Don't you think we even live in a more safer environment than today? Because I don't see any reason why, because of one religion, then you want to fight the other person.
Remy, no guarantee those days too. Now you know your empire was just going everywhere.
No, what I'm trying to say, at least you will know that you are using your Shogo. You know you are using your Shogo. Amadieha in the starting, we know they are using the Amadieha, and then the North will be using whatever.
Remy, what is happening now happened before. So
Simba, I have not finished my question with you. So the Islamic jihadists fell from the skies. Where did they come from?
Simba, don't go ideal. He's under pressure now.
You are not serious, Ola. I'm here now.
So
I think the problem they're having in Kwara is because some sects in that Kwara, they are those they are too extreme in their religion belief.
So what you are saying?
I think they now have support from those one coming from the northwest or northeast. I think that's what it's saying.
Good. So what you are saying is that it is Nigerians.
Of course, it's Nigeria.
Let me finish. We are still live. You are saying is that it's Nigerians in Nigeria wake up one morning and say that the thing is that because you did not agree for us to go extreme in this religion, we're gonna wapapa you. Is that what you people are saying?
You are right, but you cannot also rule out.
But that's what the army headquarters just said. Now the defense headquarters.
Okay. So army headquarters. Back to army headquarters. So army headquarters is now telling us that they know.
Defense headquarters.
Okay, defense headquarters is telling Nigerians that some group of Nigerians woke up one morning and said that the religion in my environment is not haram enough, and I want to make it haram enough. And these people are saying it cannot be haram enough. So I wake up one morning. I mean, who is this person in Nigerian defense that said that bullshit? Are they not ashamed of themselves?
Well, I don't.
Hold on.
Why did you say that? Why did you say
Have they actually lost value? You mean Nigerian Defense Council woke up one morning, people in a particular region in that country, they didn't do it at night. Oh. That thing was done by 6 a.m. in the morning from the news we have here.
They started around 6 p.m. and lasted till like 3 a.m. in the morning.
What we heard here is that 6 a.m. because people were going about their normal business. They wake
said
up
they
to
arrived around 5 to 6 p.m. and they were there till like 3 a.m. in the morning.
Okay. So let's leave the time. Whatever. 5 p.m. is daytime now in Nigeria. It's not Attic Gate that this period see that daytime. So it was almost daytime that they came in, and these people are living in Nigeria. They wake up by 5 p.m. and then said the thing is that we have to erase some people in this community. Are you kidding me? And the Nigerian defense opened their mouth to tell Nigerians this bullshit. And up
but that
till
was
now,
after the thing
hold
happened.
on, please, let me finish. And up till now, I have not heard that there were papa everywhere.
That's where we miss Obasanjo now.
So,
but those people were not from that community now. They are not from that community, those criminals.
They are not from that community.
No, they are not from the community.
They are not from that community. So how did the Defense Council know that they are jihadists if they are not from that community?
They've been writing them. No, I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining your question to you now. They've been writing them. The state governor was aware. They've been asked. They've been warning them. They should convert. They should convert. You understand? And they send those signals. So, but unfortunately, the time they will come, they were not prepared.
This is absolute. This is what I've been saying earlier today. This is absolute madness. So what the Nigerian defense is telling us that, hey, Nigerians, as you are now, you might wake up and somebody that has been telling you to cook okra and you are not cooking the okra might wake up and wapapa you. It's almost 48 hours now, if not more, 72 hours. We have not heard any action from our defense. What is actually going on in Nigeria, if I may ask you guys?
No. They've dedicated a battalion to go to that place. So some spare. They've loaded people to go.
Excuse me.
So we are just reactive.
Hold on. This is more than 72 hours that can happen. Please. I don't understand what you mean they dedicated. They said that it is jihadis. Before they can open their mouth to say this, that means they have the intel. They know who they are. They know where they're coming from. They know their mission. And for almost 72 hours now, all we could get is that they sent, wow. This is actually worse than I thought.
You see something.
It's actually worse than I thought.
You were not here yesterday when I tried to tell Nigeria about something. You know,
I told you people that the news here was that that these people operate in some certain areas from time to time. And when they operate, the military go there to show them Shege, Dambroba. That was the news here. They will come for like a counter attack. And most times it's very messy. That was the news here. But thank God this one you are telling me is not here because it's actually shameful and stupid for any defense in any nation to open their mouth and say this. And after saying it, for the past 72 hours, no massive unheard of action has been seen concerning those idiots. Well, as I said before, Simba was right. He said that election period, that they try to overdo it. But there is one thing he left out. A system that is weak is weak. Whether it's election period or it is not election period, they are weak, they are weak. Actually, it's because they are weak that somebody will do more to achieve an aim. Because if they're not weak, you should be scared that if you try anything stupid, you get woto.
Now, Madam Sita, you see that when I made contribution here yesterday, you see this idea of Islamization, it has lingered long, but you know, as usual, we Nigerians, we like deceiving, we like deceiving ourselves, we like being politically correct, we wave things away and all those stuff. And here, the thing is staring at us, and we are facing the reality. I think the things that I think government can do, which government is still shying away from, is this. And I know why people are afraid. People that are afraid, I think they have a right to be afraid. At least if the government can let us go the way of America, at least for the next 10, 15 years. You understand? Any citizen that can afford to get a rifle, just put it, you be saying, since we have IDs now, let people go and get rifle. Let's send rifle to people, let them carry rifle. So that some idiot will not just go and invade a village. Because if you want to, even when our military is not compromised, our security architecture is not compromised, there's no way they can manage everywhere, because we have the pocket of statistics everywhere. The Turkey that we are asking to come and rescue us, that they face insurgency for 40 years. And Nigeria has been battling their own for 70 years.
I will not go that. I will not believe that thing you are saying. They can't.
Okay. I'm not the one saying that.
Let me tell you why
I heard it from
the
security expert. Hold on, madam.
No.
I heard it from a security expert.
If you are a security apparatus that takes decisive action when necessary, the first thing you do is to put fear on people, on the area you guard. That's why during the time of Obasanjo, they have very serious security challenges. But the man's action, come on now, the man's action, 1, 2, 3 places made them to calm down.
But you know why this one is different from that of Obasanjo?
Why is it different?
Now, when that of Odi and the Zekia, whatever happened, with those people are the villagers of they are the citizens of those states. You understand? But we are talking of criminal in the bushes, in the forest, that are not from Nigeria only, that are even from neighboring countries. See, what we are facing, Nigeria is not the only country.
It's only Odi that is.
But the one that happened in the this state of this city of this former in Benue State, yeah. You understand? So it's not only Odi now too. Zekia Biam or what?
Sakim Biam.
It's like So the thing is this: you can't use that for all this one because we are talking of people that live in the that say they camp in the bush.
Ola, I don't like it when you say
Hold
this.
on now, madam.
I
Look at
don't
it.
like it when you say this. You are
Hold on.
saying
Hold on.
You are
Hold
saying
on.
two different things at the same
Hold
time.
on. Let me give you the breakdown now. You know, they've employed 7,000. You know, they've employed 7,000 forest guard. And some of those people are in Kwara State too. See, the security people, they cannot stay everywhere. That is why we need everybody, OPC, everybody, just bring them in now.
Ola, can you listen to me?
Okay.
You said.
But I listened to you for 5 minutes, so you don't listen to me for 30 seconds.
You've said, you keep saying that they can't.
Okay.
Ola, you said that
tell us how they can. Tell us how they can.
Let me tell you how they can. From what Ola just said, he said that the Security Council in Nigeria has said that it is jihadis, that they have been telling them to convert to extremists. They're not converting. They've been sending letter. What does that imply? It implies that they know who they are. So you shouldn't be using the word that people in the forest. They know them.
That account, Zita, is actually given by the villagers, so it's not as if it was the military intelligence.
You use anybody. You can use anybody to get information. You can use anybody to trace. You didn't say you are saying the account is from the villagers. Ola said is from okay, fine. The villagers gave the account, and the Security Council believed it without making their research. Is that what you're saying? Come
why,
on,
no, but why won't the security architecture believe the villagers?
Okay, so if they believe them, that is actually sending letter, and they no agree. That means the villagers knew who sends letter to them. They're not spirits. And they know. Please, let me finish. You said they can't. That is different from Odi.
Let me tell you, I think I even said it, was it yesterday or 2 days ago. Even the bandits, they live among the people now.
Thank you. So why is Ola saying they can't? That is different.
I'm very sure that even this one that happened, some of these villagers, they will know some of these people. The only problem is that they might not be able to voice out because
No. I've given you people an example of the major. Is it major general or a general? Somewhere in Plateau State. They buried him in his car, pushed the Corolla 2009. Is it 2009 or 2010?
The one that they drop inside the canal or something.
Inside the river.
Yeah. Inside a lake.
The whole villagers knew that man was inside the river. That his corpse was inside the river decaying. When I think of that incident, jitters ran over my head. I am struggling, trying to process what is going on in Nigeria. Honestly, sincerely speaking.
I think what has happened to Nigerians, let me tell you, it's like they are being somehow intimidated by this terrorists. Wait, man. They've been somehow intimidated by these terrorists to the extent that because those people live with them in the community, and because we don't have the security for these people that can be there for 24 hours with them, they rather actually keep quiet and be safe than to say, okay, they want to give information to even to the Nigerian security.
Remy, I still disagree with you.
Oh, okay.
Because the case of that Major General, I told you that anytime I remember it, I watch the clips. Goose pimple will run from my head to my toe. These villagers.
What happened in that place is not different from what happened in Odina.
The villagers knew who these boys were. Mm-hmm. They knew, they saw them by this man. They saw them pushing into the river. Fine. According to you, you said they are scared. They don't have enough security. They align with the people, the terrorists, so that they won't buy them, even when they buy them anyway. So I don't even know why you're saying that. Even when they buy them anyway at will. What ran jitters over me is that these military men, that's why I said they are trained, but they have been compromised. They ransacked the whole Niger state, ransacked some part of Kwara, the whole of Plateau, searched every nook and cranny they suspect, dig all fresh soils, excavate all fresh soils, looking whether they buried him in a shallow grave. The day they brought the machine to siphon the river, the whole town went into demonstration. That's where I said that goose people ran over me. They were demonstrating.
What I can
Let me
get from
finish, because most Nigerians don't make references. It's either they want to ignore it to suit their narrative or to ignore it to suit their propaganda. I will keep making reference to that incident. These women, if not that is the military men, if it was the police or ordinary villagers, those women would have fought them. They stood at the edge of river. First of all, they started by throwing stones. By the time the military released bullets in the air, they ran away. They stood a pole away. And what was their claim? That is their only source of drinking water.
You know, Madam Zita.
Let me finish the story. I want the world to hear this story.
Okay.
They're not going to siphon all the water. You and I know that.
Zita, you have told us this story several times.
No. I will keep telling it. So that the people that didn't hear me the last time, probably 3 more people will hear now.
You won't get the information I want pass. You won't get or maybe suggestion I want to make. You see, the problem is this. Will I blame the military? Because, you know, this is the military that they've been caged over time. If not because of Trump that came and things started moving, they started supplying us smart bomb, everything that they are using now. You see, as they are demolishing that Mandaras and Bifa forest, if you see the detention facility, those guys ran away. When they ran away, you know, when Trump announced the other time, I said, where do you think these people will run to? I said they will be running towards the south. And I expressed my face, I don't want this rubbish in my own state too. If anybody wants it in his own state, then
can't come to that kind of south. They won't. I tell you, they're not going to enter that kind of south.
Hold on, madam.
You go hard.
I hear you. If you
when I mean south, I'm not talking about your Yoruba West too.
South. That's what you are. Okay, maybe I know that one. You know,
when I mean south, I'm not talking about west. I'm talking about east and south. They can't.
I know those people who have experience now. So the thing. So what I'm talking about is this. You see, Kogi took serious decision and invested in drones, and he supported the police with helicopter. So you know, say na police they fight air battle in Kogio. Police. You understand? You know, this one they go see they depend on the Air Force. Na police they do air defense in Kogi State. So now where we should put light and put for the nyash of all this our governance is why is Kwara State not doing the same thing? Kwara State is supposed to be a bigger economy than Kogi State. Why is okay? I hear that Amotekun will have some drones anyway. They should be doing whatever, because although I don't want to be boastful, I want to believe that this thing will be very difficult for it to happen in Kogi State. There will be some pocket of things, you understand. But now they know that Kogi has some capacity of even guarding their own intelligence, be proactive. But this Kwara say that they've given some forest guard, all those things. What are they doing? Where are they not putting enough money on supporting the air wing of their police too? Because the way to go now,
I think there are many supporters or sympathizers.
Now, exactly. So by now, when the state governor should take a clue from what Kogi State did, go and buy shopper for your police and boost your air wing.
I think that governor, Kwara State governor, I think he's not being serious about the insecurity in Kwara.
Yeah, so he has been summoned now. He was summoned to Abuja yesterday. I think he's not serious about it at all.
And look at that guy in Casina too, instead of them. Because you see, let me tell you one thing.
Is he a Muslim?
No, yeah, he's a Muslim now. He's a Muslim.
It should not even matter, to be honest. It shouldn't even matter whether
it's not
the one in Kogi that Allah is talking about is also a Muslim.
You understand? It should not even matter. So the thing is this. Now, when you know that, because see, me, I work the life of our police. See, because the only place I blame police, we say, because this thing, I don't even know whether it's even good to talk it online. As police, they ask those people, we are so please surrender. To me, what I was expecting, if it to be the type of Obasanjo, they were supposed to just give them bean banger there. Just give them love banger and let them, all of them, just go and become a manual immediately. But they were waiting. Now all those people that responded because
you are the one saying this. And the day I said, make they give the whole Northeast and Northwest banger, you call me a wicked woman.
No, you are talking of Northeast as if they should just go and invade the city. But this one, they saw all those criminals. Because see, this idea of whenever a terrorist surrender, that is a one convention. No. If a terrorist run to Abuja and go and surrender, that is understandable. But now you catch them in the bush. And they are now saying we surrender. Why would you surrender after taking action? No, I don't support that point. Now, you know one thing that I know this thing is deeper. When they were even asking the police PRO say, just be so that before you guys will be saying extrajudicial pine, all those stuff. Police they were afraid of extrajudicial pine. That was why, because I know that just one orange for those guys there, about 200, in fact, there were plenty there, maybe about 200 of them would have just gone like that. You saw all those magnitudes of those people, and you're not saying you just analyzed about 10, 15 of them. Now, rubbish. So this fear, I think, see, whatever Trump is doing, whatever Trump is doing, you understand, we may say rubbish. United Nations and all these international conventions, they have their own positive side. They have their negative side too. They are using unintended consequences of those things. Like when you have all this Amnesty International,
you remember what the Minister of Defense said about the way all these Amnesty, whatever, are disturbing them about human rights or whatever?
Can you just imagine? We are talking of human rights now. When what human rights is dealing with terrorists for goodness sake?
When they were accusing military of even in the Northeast of killing some Boko Haram members, I said they were engaging in extrajudicial killing.
You know, because I don't know what is extrajudicial. When you went to Mandara now maybe they set mine, they put mine in place. You buy several. You know in the between that December. That between that Tomahawk and that December, you know how many soldiers don't buy.
But what do you think? Let me tell you, without the cooperation of the people and even the villagers that have been affected, do you think military will be able to have a way of actually getting these people?
Yes, sir. Do you know why? Do you know why I said so? You know, in 20. No, let me right. Hold on, madam. Hold on. Just give me this 1 minute or 2 minutes. You see, the problem we are, like when you say cooperation, I think you are right when you say cooperation. Because this is my take. In 2015 or 2016, about when Gani Adams said there are about 800 camps. Just imagine in our forest. I think in Southwest only. And these people are foreign people, they are foreign militias setting up. You say, hey, shut up. Now, just because they are going to take the contract away from you, that's how you lie. That's how you understand. Even here, when we were still talking here yesterday, we see how some people justifying, trying to be politically correct in a serious matter we are talking about. So the question now, the thing is this: you don't need cooperation of these people. Why do I say no? You don't always need the cooperation of these people. Why do I say you don't need the cooperation? Okay, you went to Kogi Bush Forest. You saw plenty of them. You saw their camp. I had say, please surrender. If you don't surrender, you are getting. Oh my goodness! You already identify. You see these people carrying gun, carrying all those things. You know who they are. You don't even need to supposed to waste our bullets. If you can even build the local ID like those people, you suppose buy them there, make them manual. Let them give us, let them give the country crude oil in the next 1 billion year. Buy them there. Because these guys, they are even arresting them and taking them to court, and people will be paying tax to even feed them again.
Wasting of money.
Wasting of money. They are more beneficial. It is more beneficial for them to nourish our soil. So that when corn and yam just grow upon them, so you can have to say, now those people who say people will not survive the other time, now them they fertilize the land for you today. I'm sorry to use this word, waste them. Don't negotiate with terrorists. Because if they corner you, they are not going to have mercy on you. How will you now go to them and say, okay, please surrender, you'll be blowing grammar? That is why that our leaders too, they have to be upright. They don't have to be thieves. Just because our leaders are thieves, that's one of the reasons they are afraid. If they are not thieves, they are doing the right thing. Even if they are threatening you with a International Court of Criminal Justice, you won't be afraid. Now, just because you are rogue, you are thief. That's why you are afraid. And I keep saying, any leader that you know that you cannot give your life.
That is really being thief or no thief. I think it's the way that country is wired. And because we are practicing constitutional democracy, sometimes the leader of that country, because they need one another. No, let me finish.
During the time of Awolowo, they will pay you. If they are Awolowo go there, they don't send you. You know those people, they used to talk, they pay people.
I know.
They go buy them there.
You know what will help that country? What will help us is that the day that country now say, okay, no more people go to Abuja. It is what you get from your state that will satisfy you. You will know that Nigeria, everybody will sit up. But this way, when they go to Kaduna to do something, Kaduna governor will go to meet the president. In Kwara now, Kwara governor go and meet the president. But let's say that it's your resources. You are getting resources from that state to finance the state, expenditure. Don't you think everybody will sit tight? You have your state police, you have everything. You don't need to go to Abuja for nothing. So, but for now, everybody just go to center to ask for help or no help. So if you are the one manning the security, you are the one getting the money from the state for your people. You are the one taking care of everything.
I think what that governor, Kwara State governor, is waiting for assistance from the federal government.
Yes, that's
for most of them, that's what they will just fold their hand and say, okay, yes. No, it's the responsibility of the federal government.
It's not my responsibility. That is just the point. But immediately,
but they're giving them a forest guard. One of the some of the 7,000, some of them were deployed to that place.
When last did you went to Nigeria? If you see the population explosion, oh my God, many people, and the security in commercially with the security personnel we have, it's not enough. We are even talking about one policeman.
I don't understand. No, we are talking of the criminal in the bushes. So let me basically, hold on. Listen to me. Don't be. You see now, the problem is this. You know the Borno they are clearing today. You understand? They told us that they cleared this sometime ago. I think 2017 or thereabouts. But they were not sustaining. Nobody to monitor what was going on there. You understand? These people regrouped. It is good that once you clear the bush now, the next thing is this: deploy enough forest guard there. And if anything happened after that, those forest guard, they should have some sequence.
Do you think they have enough personnel for the forest guard you are talking about? How many people did they train?
Hold on, Baba.
And
Now,
they
when
have
you are
to,
saying, hold on, it's going to be one. Hold on, it's going to be one after the. At least we know that the stronghold is Sambisa Forest and Mandara. Clear all those people first. Hold on.
Ola, let me say this. If you are targeting all these ragtag militias that they are using, all these people that they are using, do you think you can exhaust them? Why can't they look for a way of getting their sponsor?
No, Simba, that sponsor you won't get them feeling. Let me tell you one thing. You know, there was a time that Turkey was figured out as one of those able foreign terrorism in Nigeria. And that's why I don't even know why Nigeria is approaching them. But then someone now told me that it's just because Turkey too, they faced banditry for 40 years.
You know, Turkey share border with Syria and Iraq.
Yeah, you know, they started months. They to be building fences. So you understand, like India, they faced banditry for, I can't remember, maybe for close to 30 years or thereabout. They started having peace after the fence. You understand? So what is happening in Nigeria, when you see if our soldiers cannot really manage all those, you know, it didn't happen some places before. So that is why sustainability, because when you clear that forest now, don't do like what happened in 2017 again or 2018 or whenever they clear that place. Have you seen the detention center in all those areas? For goodness sake, they put replacing, when these people are detaining all these criminals, so they have their own government entirely. They have their own civilization. Now, put forest guard there. I know that Remy is saying, okay, how many forest guard? The plan is to employ up to 150,000 forest guard. Instead, you understand? Now, they've employed 7,000 now. And I think they are training another set. As you are clearing, where you are clearing, you put them there. Now, how can we make Amotekun and Co to stop them from coming to the West? Like Madam Sita said, true. If they go to South, truly, you understand? We know what those people can do. They have experience. You understand? Now, weary, then go see for that place for sure. But Southwest, trust me, we don't have. The only thing we have is grammar and political correctness. And to just use smart to wave everything off. Oh, it cannot happen. This thing to quote one book that we didn't even know how the author even come to the conclusion. But thankfully, we may say Amotekun is working, but the question is, if a law fall today, or you are not shown, they are in trouble. So this is my question now. This is where the like of Makinde and Southwest governor, they should mount the pressure on the earth and heaven on that Kwara governor to do the right thing. Because if they conquer that place,
do you know that a part of Kwara where we have the initial problem was actually the Kwara South, which share boundary with Ekiti and Osun. That place where
I of course I know now. I know. When you are going to all those Muaran side and Ekina,
exactly.
Side, I know. You see, one thing is all this propaganda. You were not here yesterday, and this thing I said. I know, sympathy, you won't want to accept this thing. You know, I did statistics. I tried to do the evaluation. I realized that the Muslim population in Nigeria might not necessarily be more than 30 to 35%. But the noise, the propaganda, the aggression to casual everywhere. You understand? And the acceptance, the problem I have with with due respect, I think the challenge I have with the Islamic space is that they are not on their people enough. Look at one crook that brought Gumi to Southwest. In this time, at this time in that country, is that where you should be inviting Gumi? Gumi for that matter.
No, the question I used to ask people that, what does people actually benefit from religion?
I was saying it yesterday that Saudi Arabia, they are using people to make money, because look, I say, how can you say among 8 billion people that people in Saudi and people in Israel are the one that are true God? So when you put the population of these two groups together, how many million are they among 8 billion people in the world? They know God, and you don't know God, and you believe.
And that is what we now put on our head, and we'll be fighting for something that we don't even understand.
You understand? How can someone say my ancestor do not have God? Now, this religion, they be the thing they be used to colonize people, because religion use fear. They use fear, and suddenly someone will be telling you of the story. Because okay, look now, because some people you can't doubt them, because if some people see that you are going to wear white cloth tomorrow, before you know, now white cloth you go wear tomorrow. True. You start wondering that how can they even see? Some people, they say that they know what is happening in your house as you speak today. Real life, you and I know that okay, they may look at what is in the life of Remy, and they will see everything that is happening to Remy. And I think from there, people now started start telling you story of Anjona, start telling you story of Evan, At the end of the day, they start bringing religion, they start creating fear in you. Before you know, they start using religion to manipulate. Everything that is happening in Nigeria today is just an attempt to colonize Nigeria. And I see people keep talking that when we used to have Yoruba, see, what your empire was doing is not different from what these Fulani are trying to do today. When you go and conquer territory, I say they are paying Shakole. What exactly were you doing? It was a form of banditry. But over here, the entire world, we've grown beyond all those things. And we now have modern colonizer now. But what's the weapon? Religion. Now, you see where they are going to? You see what they happen at a Woro? Now, is it Woro or Woro? Or I don't even know how to call that place, you understand? Because this is the first time I'm even hearing that community. About that community. Now, because you believe, because those people are Muslim, they are not going to Christian, but they want the support of the Islamic faithful for them to put their own devilish radicalism in place. They are not necessarily coming because of Islamic. No. They want to colonize you. They want to dominate you. They want to be the boss. And they are coming. But unfortunately, before you know, some people will start quoting scripture. They start subjecting themselves to them. Meanwhile, these people, they are only there to colonize you. So an attempt to make those people behave like them, and they are resisting, you pie them. What should that tell? What should that tell about? What should that tell about us that we still believe that we are still fanatic, that we are so fanatic about those religions? As a Christian, because I don't count those people as Christian too. You see, you go to you go to religious house, they start using scripture to start extorting you, to start creating fear. Someone that didn't pay tithe at a particular time, you understand, he was working, the person was already a billionaire, but because he refused to pay tithe, today he's not a poor man, has nothing. All those manipulations. And to make it worse, we are now putting this thing as part of the state matter. The day Nigeria starts going to OIC, join all this organization, that is where we started getting the thing wrong. The day Nigeria starts sponsoring pilgrimage, those are the days that Nigeria started getting the thing wrong. Sharia should not be part of our constitution to start with. Anything religion. It's common Nigeria. If you want to be very serious as in that country, because I think our eyes should open now. Nigeria should stand up against any religion. If you want to practice your religion, go and get into your personal, a private room and practice your religion there. I think it's the time that Nigeria should now take religion seriously. That anybody that is causing religious nuisance, I think there should be special law for it in that country. Otherwise, what we are seeing here, I think it's a joke. What the next generation will face if we don't resolve this thing now, and the next generation will cause us if we don't resolve this matter. Adewale, welcome.
Thank you, my professor. How about you?
Professor Nibo. Dr. Simba and the professor to one and Madam Zita. Those are the professors.
I wanted to talk about this didn't actually make the headline news today, but it's very, very important when we're talking about politics in Nigeria. So apparently, Daki Baba Ahmed School is trying to establish what do they call it, aviation school. So they want to establish a training in Abuja campus. So they want to use a runway that is going to be closer to the what do you call it, Abuja airport as a training. Well, they are runway, yeah. So eventually, we went to do a courtesy call. What do you call it? To the Honorable Minister of Aviation's office. In my head, I was like, So politics apart, but the statement of Kiyama was what actually got me a little bit interested in that story. Because Kiyama said they are going to give all the support to the school. At the same time, when it comes to bureaucratic what do you call it, approval and all those bottlenecks, that the government is going to make sure that they everything out to support them. So in my head, I was like, so politics is not part of you know country developmental this thing. If we were to be some other people, we would have expected that if what the Tinubu is what it is, we wouldn't have lent that kind of support to a opposition figure. But in his magnanimity, he decided to is going to support them because he know that
This thing
when
you are
it comes
saying,
to
is
that,
it in the news?
yeah, I read it today actually.
And it's not in
Yeah,
Channel and all those news in
no, I read it
Nigeria.
in the newspaper. There's actually a picture, a photo to to just to the way the media put it. I was surprised. That Baba was at the Kayama's office in Abuja, and what do you call it? Is it the director of civil aviation and all that? I just thought that it's politics without bitterness. Who would have thought that the likes of Baba Ahmed would be the one to pay a courtesy visit to uh, an opposite or a political figure who is also holding a public office. So, which is honestly is a dawn of new beginning in Nigeria because we don't have respect. If this were to be in the times of other figures, all these things would not, have happened. But here's a person who knows that he holds the big stick in the government, and he still decided to use it to better and to lift the country up. So honestly, Kiyama deserves how do you call it, praise. So another thing I want to draw our attention to is
But
the
do you think that if Kiyamo has a boss like Obasanjo, he will accede to that kind of?
No, it will
I
never
mean,
happen.
well, it won't happen because the kind of person who Obasanjo is, and the fact that the federal government decided to support an opposition and its business. It's not just for profit making. After all, we're talking about an institution where everybody, whether you are from the north or the south, will benefit from. It's just that it didn't make headline that much, but when I saw it, I was like, hmm. Because every day I read dailies, I read Nigerian daily, so that kind of keep me abreast of what is happening in Nigeria. Virtually all the major newspapers that are online that you can easily, uh, you know, easily read and all those propaganda uh, media houses. I don't read it like the likes of the show kind of media. This I don't. Another one that I want to draw attention to is that I get a little bit distracted here. Is the Baba Ahmed brother, the one that works in the office of vice president before. What is
Akim
his name?
Baba.
That loud mouth man. The
Yeah,
man that,
woman.
because of so much infrastructure, decided to work for Tinubu. All of a sudden, he turned around and said, this not work for him because they won't let him steal secret. Anyway, so he was interviewed by one of the northern channels. So, and in that interview, you believe that this man was calling the coup, the recent coup, as a phantom uh, coup.
Cool.
So the interviewer was like asking him to expatiate on that. Wait a minute, why would you call it a phantom coup? He himself attests to the fact that this is a sensitive uh, discussion. However, but he was saying that how come majority of the perpetrator are from the north? That something fishy is going on there. That this can't just not happen at the time where we are heading towards the election. So the
I
guy
heard
asked me,
that, I heard that rubbish show, to be honest.
what is he insinuating? Yeah, and then it's like, oh,
What about the creative that sponsored them? Is it not from the south?
oh. It's just that number one. I don't expect because Tinubu administration actually play and the military actually play this very, very safe. They kept people that yes, even when the media were probing them, expecting them to say something or tell the public when the investigation has not even yet concluded. That's the likes of Arise News and sometimes I listen to all these people. Some of the analysis are like when you hear more on talking. And the next thing he was saying that how come majorities are northerners? I think northerners do not organize school. They are not capable of organizing school. You know, in my head, he's saying that, rumors in the mosque, in the market, that, what is being said, that there was going to be a repercussion. I said, okay, repercussion about what? That their son
They will not vote
is
for
being
Tinubu.
implicated,
Caution. That is their
their
threat. They
son
will not.
is being implicated.
Who is worse between that guy and Gumi self?
He's worse. He's worse. That Akim Baba made is worse. He talked like a
No,
lord.
no, not
And
even Akim Baba made the law. What about this? Is it Yusuf? What do you call that professor?
It's not okay. It's not the one I'm talking about now. The one we are talking about. Um, they are all
I
religious
think
leaders.
I think what Tinubu is playing is just play it safe, play it well, get the second time. It will show them too now. It's not stupid.
I figured that too because
Even now that he has gave them a lot of stuff, they have juicy position in the government, in both ministerial position, board, parastatal, pumping a lot of
Did
money
they
to that place.
actually kidnap the Gumi? Did they arrest him?
I just unnecessarily
It's not true. It's
pain
not
in the
true.
neck of Nigeria, to be frank. So sometimes when Ola talk, I just see that if we cannot live together, just break the thing up and let everybody just go away. Because this is 2025. Some people want to progress. We are still talking about insurgency. We are still talking about north south.
Electricity.
They already. sometimes it's a pain in the ass that you want to program, somebody is drawing you back. For what reason? Am I your governor not sending your kids to school?
Prince Daddy don't drop.
You will come
If
back.
like say in Papa one hammer Iran, no.
Who be
Yes.
Papa?
But if you
Oh.
hammer Iran, another wahala with that, Iran will hammer back.
Speaking of what's it called? Trump daddy's Papa Donald Trump. So people understand the language of this man. Pump money into his political machinery, and there you go.
You see,
The
Iran
next thing
is
we hear
doing
is
what
Tinubu is
Gaddafi
a good man.
and Saddam Hussein did. I don't know why people keep making the same mistake. They know they point a hand for America face. So I will keep saying it. For now, as the world stand today, don't point finger at their face. Maybe in future, when people like you are praying for China or maybe Russia or maybe India or maybe I don't know where you people get all those ones from. But for now, don't poke eyes on their phone, on their
But
face.
what will happen if you go there and start killing all of
They
them?
go hammer you. You see
But
what they do for
after that, what next?
nothing now. You'll be useless.
It's another wahala again.
Which wahala? The one way they do in Iraq, where is the wahala?
Destroy the country, do this.
No, they ask you now.
Because to
Which
me, I
wahala?
don't see violence as the solution to problem. I don't
said,
like
I asked you a question. You say violence is not a solution to problem. You forget that before you talk about peace, there must be war. You cannot be talking about peace where there is no war.
But I think the Baba in America said there is a peace man, does not like to go to war.
He has told you he's no longer interested in the peace.
He's no longer interested in
Remy, that Baba only Rosa, no send anybody.
I'm beginning to like Trump, boy. I'm telling you.
You know, send do now.
I'm beginning to like Trump. That man a crazy man.
Let me crack a joke. When you know that the America want to take Greenland, and our guy here come to make man say we get army, we go support, we get 1 million. The second day they just put tariff on us, bang like that. And he and they are good friends though. These people don't want like, would you are friends to America? Why they put so much tariff on us like that?
If you not happen before the end of February,
hold on,
they should be
Madam
thanking their
Sister, I don't
stars.
catch you. When Trump put 100% tariff on Canada, guess what happened? Can you understand what happened? Okay, go and help me, Daddy. Suddenly, he realized that most of the materials they need for their military equipment manufacturing are coming from Canada.
Well, he's still having a very. Canada is having. I don't even know where you're getting what you're getting. Canada is having it hot.
Let's see. Me say if I know even.
Canada is having it hot with them. It's not fun. In fact, your prime minister is busy looking for alternative everywhere.
We are looking for alternative for sure. That's not what I'm saying. He hammer Canada 100% tariff. But now, he now look at most of the raw input you need for your military, for your defense are coming from Canada.
It's
so
true.
The guy was
especially uranium and the rest are coming from about 80% is coming from Canada.
Can you tell me the raw material they need for their military that is coming from Canada?
I be Trumpist. I said like Nigeria.
No, tell me one or two.
I did not even ask. Prince Daddy say, I mean, come online.
I think they are getting a kind of metal that you use in your ship.
They still. They too, they have steel now.
Yeah, no, but they get more.
Okay, ask yourself one question: why is he no longer going on that 100%? Because that thing didn't even last. That trend did not even last for hours.
When you impose tariff, on goods and services. The
Ola
consumer is going to be the one.
The guy is playing what I call mind game.
Yeah, I agree. His guy play real mind game. When
He's playing
Trump
a mind game. So
when
if
Trump
you
came into
don't take
office,
him serious, to your detriment.
Let's hear Mike, I beg. Let's hear Mike. No verse.
when Trump came into office, he said, "I'm going to end all wars." And then he changed the Department of War, Department of Defense. He changed the name to Department of War. So that guy, the mind game. But I would say one thing though, man, with this game, this tariff game, this game is played where if Canada and the NATO countries, if they turn against US, I think US will take a free fall.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's one.
You see, let me say this before I go. You see, for years, for decades, that's the right word I will use. For decades, countries can predict the next step of an American president. For decades, they actually do study them. The moment they start campaigning, they map the two front runners and they begin to study their antecedents, their everything, their behavioral patterns and everything. They start to study them. But this one there, Russia, they said Russia has the best behavioral wanted. In 2016, they told Putin that it be like say the man get magnet depression. You cannot say that he will behave like this at the president. And that's actually why I like him. I don't like the fact that a country like America, that a lot of things are in their hands, their president can easily be predicted. I don't like it. It has been like that over decades. I don't like it. It's not safe.
Based on prediction, now wahala.
Is that what?
At the end of the day, I don't believe in my eyes that the way they profile people on the street in America, all this wahala that is going on in the street over there, I never believe can happen that.
Let me say this. Remy, let me say one thing. Remy, let me say two things that will make America fall. Number one, the day immigrants, it will become a country where immigrants want to come again. And then the present immigrants that are there, they all just leave. That one internally will destroy it will mess them up internally. And then number two,
you are very funny.
I live here and I don't live here. So someone that live here will tell you that. I'm telling you, because before I even get into explaining that to you, let me go to the second point. Secondly, the day that the American allies, like I'm talking about the European Union and those
if they move away from capitalism, they will fall.
If they hold on. The day, which I don't think will ever happen, the day they will all say, okay, you know what? Okay, we turn against you. We form more alliance with China and Russia. You stand alone. I'm telling you, man, America is done. I had this conversation with Americans. Some of them think America became number one on its own. No. After World War II, actually, those European countries came together to say, okay, let's form an alliance and let's make America the number one. That's how America became number one. They chose America to be number one. They gave America the point. Okay, you be your dollar will be the currency. They gave America that position among themselves. They had that meeting. And America was in a position to be the one they should make number one. Anyway, because they realized, because what was leading to war among them before that World War II was who would be number one in Europe. Yeah, between France, Germany, England, they were fighting and they ended up destroying each other where the Soviet came out of nowhere. And then after that World War II, they were battered, all those England. So they were in a position where, who's going to be number one? Soviets in the rise, and they had their union. They were like, we have no choice. We have to make America number one.
Windows. Now,
I'm telling you that, hold on, calm down. The reason why the dollar is who we all choose to be the trading currency globally and things like that is because at that time when they make that decision, the European countries were virtually they had a monopoly of industrialization at that time. You understand? So the global markets, trade, and everything, they were the ones. You understand? Back then. And at that time, they had don't forget the colonies where all of us, Nigeria, all these African countries and South America, we all pretty much just living by our colonial masters system. So we all have to fall in line to agree with them. So that's how most of the world just aligned that, okay, we agree that America currency will be the trading currency, their standard, they make the rules and everything. But today, if those powers just say, okay, we all align with, we just form partnership with China, because China is playing that game. It's playing nice to everybody. China is trying to play this. Oh, I'm not enemy of anybody. I want to be friends with everybody. The day China will convince them like, okay, you guys just do with me. Let's stop this enemy thing. And they leave America alone. I'm sorry, America will take a free fall because there's nothing really special that America really have that's not somewhere else. If you think it's because of the weapon that makes America number one, it's a lie. It's literally because those big powers aligned. They chose America to be the leader. That's it. And if they all turn against America, I'm sorry. And Trump, we all know that the next president will not be like Trump, but that's what Trump don't. He's starting to. Those countries are just looking at him like, okay, this thing this guy is doing is just him. He's only going to be there for 4 years, he'll be out. But if the next president continue with the same thing and they continue like that, they're like, okay, it looks like this is serious. And they all say, okay, let's have a meeting. Those NATO countries, all of them, with Canada. Don't forget that the head of state of Canada is the King of England. You guys know that. Canada still belongs to England. So if they all say, okay, you know what, thank you, Mr. America, okay, we'll turn to China and others for our, strategic trade and things, economic. America take a free fall. I'm sorry. That's a fact.
Madam Zita,
and the immigrant part.
Madam Zita think Canada that US can offer. That's one thing I don't understand.
Another thing about if you live in US, Americans are the mercy. I'm talking about internally. Their company, industry, they are the mercy of immigrants and the first generation immigrants. Like literally, the American children are I'm talking about the ones that are 3, 4 generation American. They are gone, man. They are gone. They are very spoiled. None of them want to put in the work. They're dropping out of school. They're drunk. Even the richest one, the white kids, they inherited their forefathers' money. They don't need to work anymore. They have so the people that are doing all the work. If you go to all these schools, actually, the engine of the economy is the middle class, those professionals, people with degrees, like the nurses, the engineers, those are the engines of an economy. They're the one that really drive the economy. They are, the people that are all mainly fourth generation immigrant or just immigrant and fourth generation. And these people are not really far disconnected from their homeland. They can, and many of them, they really don't. Many of us that are still here, it's not like they've made it. They can just leave America. But many of them just out of the love and, okay, we love this country, let's just give back. And they're still just in the workforce. They've made enough money to go and start something in another country and be doing better. And if the day that we turn their back, we feel like, okay, this country is suspecting us and we don't like it anymore. And they pack. And their children, they are just fourth generation. Most of them see a connection with their homeland. One people that did it in the 2000s? Were the Chinese immigrants. Most of them just packed and went to China. And that thing affected the American economy. When China started rising and it called all these diasporas, and a lot of them are Chinese American, there was a Chinese neighborhood that just went dry. They all just went back. I'm talking about even 2-generation Chinese. They just went back to China. Almost. That's when America had to start going to countries like Nigeria. They started pumping visa to bring them here. India. Because that thing took a hit. Because a lot of middle-class Chinese Americans that are running, the companies, that are working in companies, they quit their job and went to China. The thing hit America heavily. Man, I'm telling you, if you go to a city called Houston, go to any hospitals, they have the largest medical center in the world. It's called the Houston, it's a medical center there. Go there, the nurses you find there. A lot of Africans, Nigerians, Ghanaians, and Indians. Accent. You go to hospital, everybody have accent. I'm like, where are the Americans? So if all these people with accent, that means they were not born here. If they all quit one day, And trust me, most of them after working so many, they make a lot of money. A lot of nurses in America, they make so much money. They can take maybe savings that they made and just take and start somewhere else in another country. They can easily leave. They are not desperate to be in America anymore. They've middle class. Even someone like me, I've made a lot of money where I can just leave America and go and. In fact, I'm even thinking about starting some kind of business in Nigeria where you know. I'm not that desperate to remain here. A lot of the immigrants, the only immigrants that are desperate to remain in America are the ones that just came. The ones that have made it, they are not desperate to remain in America because they are enjoying. America is very boring, to be honest. You know, it's not very a country where it's fun. The neighbors don't talk to you. If you don't have family, you'll be boring, you'll be depressed. If you don't have community like your tribe, your country people, many people are bored. So it's not really a special place. And those that have made enough money can just leave. So if the people like Trump disrespecting immigrants, if they were just okay, we don't like this country, man, we are not happy here. People start leaving, start bouncing. It will take a hit, man. I'm telling you. Literally, their children have a lot of mess. Welfare, government assistance, they are banging on. They drop out of school. They don't. Many of them are single mothers. I'm telling you. So, two area America can destroy itself is one. So, turn against its immigrant community, its immigrant assets, and then turn against its strategic allies, those countries. If they all turn their back on America, I'm sorry, man. I don't know. Your military is not going to do the work for you. You can't bomb us to come back. You can't start bombing European countries to turn back to you now. They all turn against you economically. You are done.
Exactly.
So, good morning, everyone.
Gidigba.
Mr. Allah, can I first apologize? I think I might have been unkind to you the last day with my
No, there will always be it. I beg you, that one don't go. There will always be out argument. That's not an issue.
I've actually missed the last few days. I was trying to get on one man, and this is American people that they like to start in the middle of the night. Come on, Shanua. One man has turned the show to a North American show for you.
Allah, it's at a point where even the American children, there are so many of them. Like, if you notice the black Americans, they hate Nigerians. They'll be wondering, like, you guys, because the Oyinbos, they give us more respect than them because they feel like they produce more. But you understand how we are more. So the thing they pay them, man. I said, come, put in work, man. Like, you need. There's a reason why they respect us. They give us now because we don't come here to sit around and be. You understand? The Oyinbos, they say, how much these people. Hey. We they contribute.
The Nigerians are an economic immigrant, and so they can't compare to the.
You see those like those ones, they don't become liability for that country, man. Even they talk about white people, they say, well, I wish we could just take bring 40 million African and exchange with this 40 million black Americans because like they don't become liability, man. They you hardly see they do anything like it's just they rely on semi government give them some. Most of them are just not doing anything. They don't believe in school. They don't even promote education among themselves. Like just drama. Like the level of dysfunction, man. They don't become liability for the country.
But that is a tendency.
How can you have more Nigerian doctors in America?
That's a tendency in a lot of places.
Nigeria, I'm not even talking about the whole Africa.
Mike,
the whole black America. In America.
Mike, if you go to UK,
and when they put that statistic, I was like, what? You people are 40 million. Nigerian, we don't even reach how many. I don't know the population of America, and we are producing more doctors than you. I mean, come on, man.
Mike,
more engineers, more professionals.
Mike, if you go to UK, for instance.
And then these guys are telling me that Trump won Nigerians out. I just realized, Trump will want you guys out before.
I'm not sure if Mike can hear Arogidigba.
I don't think you can hear me. No, I don't think so. I was going to say to Mike that even in the UK.
Now, please, Daddy, go on, come here. They follow me. They argue this one.
No, Mike, can you hear Arogidigba? Can you hear Arogidigba?
I can't hear him. I'm not hearing him. He's talking.
I don't think so. But I was going to say, even in the UK.
No, go. I don't hear anybody talk, man.
If you go to UK.
Now, only your voice are here, or someone else they talk.
Yeah.
Hey, Arogidigba is trying to talk.
Oh, I'm not hearing anything at all. Now, it's only your voice I'm hearing. So I will go out and come back. Maybe it's my stuff.
I won't be long.
All right.
I'll just go to buttress what he was saying. Like in the UK,
now.
Lots of the Jamaicans and the West Indians landed with the Windrush, which is sometimes in the 60s or thereabouts. But what you find is even in the UK, a lot of top professionals, engineers, doctors, accountants, like really that have really come up to the top, even in IT, that have really floated to the top in the professional setting. You in a lot of industry, you go there, you tend to be either Nigerians, Ghanaians.
Now, you know, they got their economic immigrants. So because how will you compare the person like Adewale and Reminan to to all those people there? It's almost impossible, right?
Yeah,
So
the Ghanaians and Nigerians especially, they really do. I mean, obviously the Indians and the Pakistani as well. The Indians especially, Indians have really made a lot of progress in the UK in terms of social political influence, and I think because of the nature of how they congregate themselves and they do and they cooperate and the Indians are very good at seizing control of a country. I have to say, even over here.
That's what they do, to be honest.
They are very good at it. In fact, even in my neighborhood over here, 90% of my neighbors are Indians. 90%, if not even, yeah, I say between 90 and dear local Koko. I mean, they really know how to coalesce and really take hold of an environment. Using
the funniest thing, they always come across as if they're white people. You know, they behave like they're white.
To understand their society, they have a caste system in their society, so you have to understand that as well. They have a caste system. And they are quite interesting. I don't know what to make of them. I have several Indians colleagues. On a personal,
Aro, can you explain that caste system? Can you explain it, please?
It's based on Hinduism. They believe there are some people are born into a priestly class. There are some people. I think the priest class is the highest. That's the highest in the caste system. And then the lowest are just kind of like what's the name they call them? But essentially, the lowest class actually are kind of like Aboriginal Indians.
Are you saying they cut them out of ability to advance to become
economically? Everything from economic migration to the kind of jobs they can access to even going to school. From us.
It's like the southern part of Nigeria.
Are you saying the Indian law?
No,
Indian law.
Society.
Them?
Society, not law. Society.
Are you saying the way they look at them in society?
No. It's not just. There's a difference between what is legal in law. Their constitution does not. But their constitution
does not discriminate
either. Because actually, the thing is, the constitution itself does not put any clause that forbids discrimination. Like our Nigeria.
So they don't practice any caste system. Then it's just the way. See that thing. People, Western people like to tag all these countries as people where they practice something where, in fact, it's the whole world that's like that. The whole world is like that. Where we look at certain people certain way, we believe they should be in this position, but it doesn't mean they can. It doesn't mean the system doesn't allow them to get in that position. It's just like an expectation or stereotype, that kind of stuff. Like, okay, these people are like in Nigeria, even among black, we believe the mixed race person is just better, that kind of thing. So people can say, oh, that's caste system. But it's not really a system, it's just a mentality.
No, it's not a mentality, Mike. It's a social conditioning. And
that's what it means. Same thing now. Social condition is where you're thinking. It's your mentality, your condition to think as this person is better, is smarter. In America, too, they believe white person is smarter than black person, that kind of thing. But it doesn't stop you.
It's not that, Mike. So the problem is that it is, man. The law doesn't have a clause to forbid it. That's the problem. That's a starting point.
What do you mean forbid? Forbidding what? Say forbid people to see someone as lower?
Their law does not protect citizens equally.
There's no law in the world that hold on. Law, if law, first of all, if law doesn't discriminate against you, then it already protects you.
No, that's the problem.
So okay, tell me anywhere in the world where the law protects a group as someone apart from someone else.
Anywhere in the world, there's inputted into most countries around the world. Well, except for when Trump came and they started trying to break up equal opportunities laws that provide that no, you cannot be discriminated against based on your race or based on your gender or based on your sexual preference.
That's on government. This thing now. I mean, yeah.
The government in India does not have such a law. That's
so okay. Wait. Are you saying to get a government job in India?
No.
You have to be
part of society. Go and do the research, Mike. You see that the caste system, what you find there is it impacts everything from education. So from a very young age, they actually determine your level of education that you can apply, that is applicable to you.